Oh god, that's great.
Alright, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Please refrain from using the chat for about 30 fucking seconds, because I realized that I forgot to do only one thing tonight, and that is that I didn't resize the fucking chat. So, give me a hot fucking second. I can do that for you.
Oh, these fuckers suck. God damn it.
Yes, I know, my party does suck. Thank you for your input.
Oh, I forgot I'm not supposed to talk. My bad.
Well, I just took it as an opportunity to make fun of all y'all, so, you know, it's all good.
I feel like this is one of those memes where it's like, the game tells you stealth is optional, and then immediately cuts to man with rocket launcher.
Oh, you mean Battlefield Bad Company?
Oh, see, I was
Oh,
just
God,
thinking
I
this was
love
one of
that.
those memes where, like, you get threatened with a handgun, and then you still try to sneak in to watch someone make waffles.
What?
Wait,
Not
yeah,
naming-
that seems like a
Not
a
naming
very
any
specific
names,
thing.
Drizzle, but,
Forgot about that. Forgot about that.
Oh,
Why?
oh yeah, no, he did do that.
oh yeah, he totally did do that.
Oh, there it is.
It's fucking
There what
great.
is.
I don't have a character.
Alright. Well, is everyone ready to go? 'Cause I think I'm ready to go. Pretty sure.
I feel like we're missing somebody.
We were, but we're not anymore, I don't think.
Oh no, I didn't hear Cartman enter. To be honest, I think me and Cartman had a conversation, and I don't remember that.
What, mate?
I think you guys had a conversation, you don't remember it too, so.
You fucking what, mate?
Alright, well,
Oh, yeah.
on that note, I think it is time for us to fire this fucker off. Alright, well, welcome back everybody to Amberhail. Last time we got introduced to, last few times we learned that there is a individual known as the Lavender Lady who was tempting kids to accidentally commit genocide. It wasn't quite that serious, but you know, pretty close. We found out that one of our characters is secretly the Duchess of the North Forest, which is the region of the world the players are
Baroness.
currently in.
Okay. I want to clarify. Those are two radically different things.
Oh shit, did I? Okay, she's the Baroness. Never mind, I'm gonna have to change some names on some stuff. My brother's gonna fucking hate me, he's gonna have to redo a thumbnail. He's gonna have to redo the fucking thumbnail, it's gonna be so bad. Because we named the episode Secret Duchess. By the way, I now have a picture of Addison in a dress, don't question it. With the tiara on.
Oh dear God.
I feel like Addison would not wear a dress or a tiara, personally.
She did not, however, it's for the thumbnail.
Can I get Dimetri in a dress and tiara?
I mean...
I would like
Yeah,
to
you could.
petition for
You're
that
right.
also.
I
Can we
mean...
take signatures?
You are, in fact, allowed to purchase Dimitri a dress and a tiara and put him in a dress and tiara if that's what y'all
But I
really
don't-
want to do.
I don't think in-game
Hell
Dimitri
yeah.
would wear a dress and tiara.
He would wear whatever his goddesses give him.
Oh, God. Well, I can tell you this right now. Your goddess isn't going to give you a dress and tiara. Anyways, back to the summary.
Wait, but as Dimitri is being very drunk,
Oh, Lord.
somebody that he thinks could be his goddess definitely could.
Fucking Addison cosplays as his
Wow.
goddess.
Well, I mean, I don't have a dress for Dimitri, but I do have a picture of somebody in a dress that I was going to pay for Coen's ransom, but apparently Coen was just killed instead.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll just share.
Oh, shit, I hit the wrong thing.
You guys can all enjoy that.
Sorry about that,
nonsense.
guys. That was me being an idiot. But yes, so back to the fucking summary before they drag it off track even worse. Basically, yeah, no, totally.
Yeah, you have the wrong party.
Fucking hell, dude. Alright, so they found out that Addison is actually a baroness of the North Forest. They chewed out a noble, asked the noble to send a missive to the Baron, requesting scouts. Found out that they are heading towards an area filled with bandits that's supposedly abandoned. And, Oh yeah, Zayor left the party and is now being threatened with life. His life and limb is being threatened by Faeyra, who's going to cast way too many cantrips and blow him up. Probably with herself as well. And Dimetri failed to hunt some pigs.
Very badly.
Faeyra is
Very
very
badly.
upset.
So that is where we last left off, and before we get into the actual game proper, I just have to do a quick couple of things. First and foremost, announcements. I did have this announcement sort of happen last night impromptuly on the stream, but I want to make an official announcement right now. My brother, Turtle Kohai, is actually coming on board the team to help with the, VODs.
Somebody's mic
What the
is-
fuck is Mike? Who's hot micing?
Coen.
Push to fucking talk!
I hear him yell in the background of Alice's mic.
You're welcome, by the way.
Wait, hold on, what? Give me a second. What the fuck just happened?
Oh god, browser running is painful.
Into the fire.
I'm gonna
Destroy
terminate
it!
that motherfucker's computer while he's here.
Destroy it! Isildur!
Anyways, so yes, my brother Turtle Kohai is coming on to help with VODs, and hopefully we'll have some more edited video content coming soon for you. Ideally, we want to transition into full-on animatics of Amberhail, because my brother actually does 2D animation, so that's something we're hoping to get done. We'll see when that actually comes to fruition. Hi. But that is announcement number 1. Announcement number 2 is not so much an announcement as a shameless plug once again. All of the maps you do see tonight are made by yours truly, and if you are interested in getting yourself one of those fucking spicy-ass maps, feel free to follow the link in my About section, hit up my Fiverr, and I will, in fact, make you a map. But, while I am fucking fantastic at maps, I am fucking shit with drawing. So, all of the beautiful, wonderful visuals that you will see tonight that are not my maps are, of course, drawn by other fucking people. Thank you, Internet. So, kicking off tonight's credit section, because we're actually doing a whole new set of credits. We're doing a whole new set of shit. Is Nightmare, Relish A. Zaid, Wesley Burt, Chris Talliard, I probably butchered that one, Francis Gultner, Akio Kimoto, Mashira Shoots Games, Greg MKS, Snatu89, which I hope that's the right pronunciation, because if it is, that is my favorite name I've ever seen anyone tag themselves with on the internet, Lucas Steineck, Artifacts Mundi, CMY Kai, and this time we've got some new musical tracks. I'm going to be setting up a little bit more in depth over the course of the next couple weeks, but I'm going to be transitioning primarily to music by Michael Gelfand, who is absolutely fucking fantastic, and I cannot recommend his shit enough. So if you guys are looking for audio for your Dungeons and Dragons shit, go fucking check him out. Anyways, with that, and without further ado, I believe it is in fact time for Dimetri to slowly but surely plod his way back to camp, disappointed with a few less arrows and no boar. So I think we're going to start this session with Dimetri. Let's go, boy. Get her, get her.
Yeah, yes. I suppose I will go back to camp now.
Alrighty, yeah. And
Everybody
as-
else is still asleep. mind
Everyone
you.
else is still, in fact, asleep. It is the tail end of the short rest period. So you guys can all, at this point, wake up whenever you guys want and have things be fucking fine. So that's the wrong fucking one. That's what I want. And Dimitri, as you are heading back to camp, you do notice something. Off in
Yes.
the distance, you do see a storm seeming to be blowing in from the north.
That is not good. But nothing to do now but walk.
Alright, so you make it back to camp. Nothing seems disturbed at the camp, though the horses, which are currently tied up, are, they can sense the storm coming too, and they're all... and just, you know, generally upset. They're not a fan of what's to come. What do you do?
Yeah, I suppose I will wake everyone up. It's time to go. We need to get ahead of the storm.
Alright, so you all are awoken by Dimitri just striding into the center of camp, placing his fucking hands on his hips and just going, "It is time to get up! There is a storm coming! Let's go, let's go!" Fucking, I'm just picturing him clapping his hands, just like rousing horses. But it's his fucking party members.
It is time to wake up now.
I like how he low-key transitioned from Russian to Reinhardt. Alright, so yeah, you guys are all awakened by this, and that means you guys are all now back in play.
I'm just gonna look very annoyed that he woke me up in this way.
Are you going to say anything to him?
No, I'm just going to cast very dirty looks towards Dimitri.
Faeyra's
Alright.
gonna come out of her tent. She's very clearly like puffy eyes. You can tell she's been crying. She's very upset.
That would be so sad if I didn't realize that it meant death for a player character.
she is very upset.
Addison,
Cartman,
on the other hand, will poke her head out of the tent and like hold her hand up to check like the time based on wherever the sun is on the horizon.
okay, it's,
Is it before 6 a.m.?
yeah, it's relatively early.
Okay, now
Is it
she's
before
angry.
5?
It's marching time, and as you guys can kind of hear the storm rumbling with thunder in the distance, you kind of get a picture of why he roused you all as rudely and quickly as he did.
How close is that thunder? Like, the sound of thunder?
How much experience do you have with thunder and storms as far as, you know, out in nature?
Well, seeing as she's fucking terrified of thunder if it's fucking close.
It's entirely too close for your taste.
Oh god. So more than likely, she's gonna crawl right back up in, closer to Drizzle and just kinda hide.
She does realize that a tent will not save her, right?
Nope. She knows that. She's just more concerned of comfort.
Okay.
I would like to attempt to pick up the entire tent.
What the fuck kind of check is that? I guess, sleight of hand? I don't fucking know. Yeah, I'm gonna call it sleight of hand to juggle the people in it. Actually, hold on. Let me roll to see if it's one of those at the bottom, so, like, you pick it up with them, or if you're just gonna, like, lift it off the top of it. Evens it has a bottom, odds it does not. Oh, wait, you know what? I'm actually gonna roll this, in where the stream can see this one. It's a decision roll.
Actually, Ezzy, how many tents have you actually built in your lifetime?
Probably close to 10?
Because there's no way you can just pick up a tent and yeet it anywhere. The best you're gonna do is drop a tent on somebody after you pull the stakes out of it.
Oh, trust me, there's a reason that DC is not going to be low. This is D&D, where the nat 20 is God, and you can do anything no matter how stupid. So, on the upside, it does in fact have a bottom, so go ahead and make me that sleight of hand check. Yeah, so... you start pulling the tent, or pulling on the tent, and, you know, you try to lift with your back, but the two people inside are very displeased that you're trying to lift them inside what is essentially a burlap sack. And you just can't get a good grip on it.
If you would prefer to not be wet before we get to the next town, I would suggest moving now.
Well, I hadn't woken up yet, but this definitely wakes me up. And I wake up to being death cuddled by Wiess.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just gonna look down and be like, this is my life now. And is Wiess awake and like clinging
Yes.
on to me?
Yes.
She's like that puppy who's scared of the lightning.
God, what would I do? I will stand up and bring her up with me, but keep my arm around her, like try to keep her close to me, and try to wrap my large-ass trench coat thing around her a little bit.
Okay.
Kind of give her some extra comfort, and then just walk out of the tent.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, you kind of drag Wiess out of the fucking tent. You guys can hear that thunder kind of booming and rolling in the distance. It's not too far away, but yeah, it definitely means you want to get to the moving.
Well, this thunder seems rather close. Good call on getting us up, Dimetri. We should probably get camp packed up as quick as we can and heading up.
Alright. So, I mean, packing up camp doesn't take a whole lot of time for you guys. It's relatively easy. You throw everything back into the rear of your cart. Is there anything specific people wanted to do in this first intro part of the day before we just get on with getting?
Nope. Am I allowed to make coffee?
Yeah, there is in fact still a fire pit that you guys made from the last night. And you light it up with no problem, and you can start brewing some coffee.
I love nighttime ambience.
Because it's what I had quickly on hand. As I said, there's a reason I'm transitioning to new shit. Oh, that one has rain. Stop that. It's not raining yet. So yeah, you fire up the campfire. Does anyone partaking in a cup of coffee?
Nope. Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, I would.
Alright, everyone who is partaking in a cup of coffee, please roll me a d4.
Can I also spike my coffee with a little bit of the ale in my flask?
Gross.
That's vile. I drink Irish coffee on a regular basis, but what the hell?
Not who needed to roll. Okay.
I mean, yeah, you may. It's just gross as shit. Are you doing so?
I mean, it's the honey ale.
Oh,
Still gross.
oh my
I feel
god.
like it would be that gross.
No, you put honey in tea, motherfucker, not in coffee. I'm sorry, baby. He doesn't mean it. He's not coming for you. I promise, Coffee. I won't let him touch you. But yeah, you may 100% do that. I just don't advise it.
Well, now I feel like I'm gonna be judged if I do, so...
You're gonna be judged by the entire fucking party,
Absolutely.
both in and out of character, if you throw beer in coffee.
Fine, I won't do it then.
Okay, everyone who drank coffee and rolled their d4, you get that as temporary hit points. Until I say so.
Oh, cool.
Ooh, I'm gonna figure out how to do that.
You
There's
just
a button for it.
Yeah, you just go into your fucking temp hit points box and type. So yeah, you guys are feeling extra roused and ready to go. You got that fucking stimulants going, and you're ready for your fucking day. Anything else that what people want to do at this very beginning stage? The first, like, 10, 20 minutes of being up while everyone's packing and getting shit going?
While we're packing everything up,
Mm-hmm.
do we perchance see the arrows that Dimetri had shot? Or are they too far away for that?
They probably got lost in the thickets, to be honest. Unless Dimetri actively went back and tried to get some of them. Did you, Dimetri, or no?
No, I am much too upset at missing.
Okay, so you're doing that whole, well, fine, you can just sit there, but with the arrows.
Yes.
Perfect. That entertains the shit out of me. Alright.
Fine. If you don't want to hit, then you can stay there.
It's like my friend who used to line up his dice and execute a bad one in front of them. Fun fact, that does not actually help your rolls. Dice respond to positive encouragement, not negative reinforcement.
Fear will keep them in line.
No, it really doesn't. As he found out after executing plenty of dice and his dice still rolling like shit.
How do you execute dice?
How do you what?
How do you execute dice?
With a hammer.
Oh. Okay.
I suppose you could do it with a 45, but that's a really dangerous way of executing a die.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's really dangerous.
Better hope
You
that
can do it with
ricochet don't
blowtorch.
come right up into your fucking ball sack, brother. Holy fuck. Alright.
If
Blowtorch,
I'm
butcher
gonna
knife.
Dice, I'm going to like build it a little like platform with like sticks underneath it, and then I'm just gonna light that stick and lash it.
You're just gonna burn a dice at the stake?
Yep.
Of course you are.
Why not?
I don't...
Play 2 clerics and a paladin. Do I have any other choice?
I guess not. Alright, so, I'm hearing no declared actions, so everyone loads up their shit. And the writing begins. That is the wrong fucking track. That says cavern, not caravan.
They're the same.
I mean...
They are, in fact, pretty similar.
Well, yes, but actually no.
Well, yes, but actually, yes.
I think my favorite
Say
version is...
Torbjorn for
Well, no, but actually yes. Alright. So you guys all set off back down the forest path. And the rain does, in fact, begin. It's not heavy yet, and you guys are very glad, well, those of you who aren't driving, are very glad that the wagon is, well, covered. And you ride on for a good half of the day before the skies really start to open up. And man, open up they do. It is a torrential downpour, thunder, lightning. It's, generally speaking, not a grand time. Are you guys going to continue pressing ahead, or are you going to stop off or try to seek shelter?
Is there any shelter nearby that we can see?
Well,
Yeah, is there like some forest area or trees or
you're
something we could get
riding
cover
through
under?
a forest.
Maybe pull into some of the thicker trees and get everybody in under the cover of the wagon.
Is that what you want to do, or do you want to continue?
I mean,
There
like,
Perhaps
is
any
it...
caves?
Yeah.
Who's driving the cart?
More than likely, still Wiess.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
I
It's
would
either-
be out there with her, and I would be using shape water to keep the water off her.
That's adorable.
The most inefficient umbrella in the world, but sweet.
You know what? It's what I got.
I know.
The
well,
water's the
everyone-
part that doesn't bother her.
Everyone who's inside the cart, all you can really see is the cart. There's nothing, I mean, you can look out the front and back, but from that angle, it's really hard to fucking see anything but the sheets of water in the nearby trees. It is easy enough to stay on the path, as the thunder hasn't gotten so bad yet that it started affecting the horses. Would you can if you want.
Are we
of course,
from the nearest
stop and
town?
look. Well, you're a day out from the town that you just left, minimum.
Oh god.
Day and a half. And Addison, make me a history check.
Which means I'm hitting buttons, aren't I?
You're supposed to be, yes. Okay. So it's been a while since you know, really studied up on your geography of where New Ashton was in relation to everything else, because it was primarily irrelevant information. However, you're fairly certain that you are no more than a day and a half out, just based off the maps that you've seen. You don't know whether it's going to be another half day, another full day, or a full day and a half, but you're fairly confident you're somewhere in the day and a half day ballpark away from where you're heading.
Alright.
You said it wasn't starting to affect the horses yet?
It is not affecting the horses yet.
I'll lean my head back and... So, it's storming pretty good. Do we want to stop? The horses are
Oh,
fine for
I
right
think I have. No, not really, but whatever. Fuck.
Well, I mean, if it's not affecting them, we can keep going a little more and just be a little bit cautious for when it does start to affect them.
Agreed.
So we should look for a place to settle before it affects them.
Who thinks we should stop?
I think we should stop soon. As I
Anybody
said,
against that?
look for a place to settle.
Okay.
Well, if this is the road that I think it is, we should be about a day and a half away from Old Ashton.
You guys are also well aware from even just the amount of time that you guys have spent here in the Pendrag or the Kingdom of Pendar. It rains like this a lot. And the storm could stretch on for multiple days. It could also pass.
Listen, you know this area the best. Do you think we should keep pushing on, or do you think we should just find some way to lay low?
Normally, I would say we should camp and wait for the weather to pass, but Dimetri brings up a good point. The rain and the thunder make for great cover for ambushers. We should keep moving.
Okay then. Is everybody okay with that? I do agree. I think there's a good decision to be made about keeping moving. But if the horses do start to struggle, we'll stop.
Is the path we're on, is it very, like, is it just dirt, or is it, like, foreshan, so it's, like, covered with leaves and stuff?
So, it is a dirt path that obviously at one time was relatively well traveled, but at this point it is rough and overgrown. And...
Is it getting muddy?
Oh, yeah, it is.
That...
But it's more importantly than muddy, it is like that weird mud slick kind of deal where you've got like leaves and shit on top of it. So in some cases the leaves are providing extra traction, where in other cases the leaves are actually making your lives harder.
If we press on in this kind of conditions on the road, the horses could get injured.
That's a fair
can
point.
slow it
but
down.
I say we travel till we find suitable shelter.
Okay.
my
the
my only
consensus?
worry is
Oh, we're still going. Yeah, keep debating. It's all on you guys.
I only have one worry with that, and that is if this storm drags on, then we're just going to be sitting ducks until it passes.
And that
I'm
is,
not saying go far, I'm just saying till we find
Yeah, and
something.
if one or more of the horses get injured, then our travel time is doubled. So, what's the difference?
Difference
I-
being, we could.
I can definitely keep them at a slower pace. That way, it's not as easy for in either one of them to get injured.
And by pushing on further now, we prevent any pursuers from catching up to us. So long as we are moving, we are harder to ambush and attack.
By the way, if you need a break from leading the carriage, I can drive as well.
Maybe let Dimitri take over driving for a bit since he's got a stronger hand, in case something spooks the horses.
And I have
Yes.
very good eyes.
Okay.
Dimitri, refresh my memory on what that item is called again, please.
Eyes of the Eagle.
Thank you.
That probably seems for the best.
It's basically just a contact lens.
I know. I just want to read the actual text on it. Also, I love the fact that, you know, I'm just like, you're like, I have very good eyes. Dimitri, what is your eyes called again? Like, what are the item?
Contact lenses.
Oh,
I'm not opposed to pressing on. I know these storms can drag on, but we should definitely be careful. I wouldn't want the horses to be injured or spooked.
I think we could ride until it starts to get hard on the horses, and then we can stop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Agree.
Alright.
Dimitri, you want to take the reins for a little bit?
I suppose.
Because I mean, at this point, with the storm kicking in, Wiess is more or less shaking.
Yeah, that's what you want, your driver to be shaking.
Just a question.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna take off my shirt because I don't want it to get wet. I need some dry clothes.
Okay. What's your question?
I forgot.
Question! I'm a strip!
You just started and you're already drunk. That is not good.
Oh no, I've been drunk since yesterday.
It doesn't necessarily help your point.
Let us weather the weather.
Alright, so this has no connection to D&D whatsoever, but some
Here we go.
rando
Yep.
with
Okay, you got that too?
in common just sent me a video that is country roads cover by Mario.
Yeah. But I thought I was
Oh,
the
I
only
watched
one.
that. Wait, I watched that
Yeah,
before.
I just got that too. I was like,
Why
what?
is Nolan sitting
But
this
I
to
have no clue who
everybody?
this person is.
Luckily, I have
Thumbs
up.
not
It's
gotten
a
it
direct
yet.
mithril. We have one mutual server.
It's Dolan from Mithril.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
Dolan is a
He's a
director in Mithril.
He's a
Yeah, I
mirror.
just got that too, and I just watched.
The fuck?
It's fantastic.
Oh, I think he sent that to me like a
Because
day
they have
ago.
no servers in common with them.
Switching back, I said, Dolan, you good? Question mark. And he says, it's a me, Mario.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, he sent that to me last night. Probably because he knows that I'm from
Wow.
Texas. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he sent it to all of you because I'm here with you guys. To be real.
More than likely.
Wow.
He didn't get a reaction out of me from it because I didn't even bother watching it, so he just sent it to all y'all.
You've already seen it. I don't even have to watch it.
Oh god. Alright, so, what was the trigger for you guys pulling off and looking for a place?
If
Let's
the
get hard.
horses start, getting spooked or
Okay, and were you looking for a
Having
place
trouble.
along the way as well, or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, another random question. Can anybody hear a dog toy in the background of my
No.
audio?
No.
Wait,
Okay.
dog what?
The dog is in the other room chewing on a squeaky ball, and it's making my.
Oh, I heard
I heard that.
That's when I heard
Yeah.
it. While
Little
you're
bit.
talking, that's when you can hear it.
Oh, it's gotten the mic to activate by itself a few times.
Oh god.
It's okay. He's a good boy.
Okay, Dimitri, can I get you to roll me a perception check?
Okay.
This is
No.
definitely not something passive can handle.
I would probably
no.
be out there with you if you need assistance.
Now, would I have advantage with my eyes, or would that be countered by the fact that it is raining like a hailstorm?
So, at least by the way that I read the text. So, crystal lenses fit over the eyes. While wearing them, you have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight. In conditions of clear visibility, which this is not, you can make out the details of even extremely distant creatures and objects as small as 2 feet across. So as I read that, regardless of the weather conditions, you still get the advantage.
Nice.
The DC is just higher for something that is more challenging, obviously. But you don't get the make out details or extreme details. You just get the
Okay.
advantage.
Very good. Dirty 20.
Okay, you're not seeing anything that's super great. You're seeing a lot of trees, you're seeing some thicker patches of the trees, but as near as you can tell, the rain is pushing through those areas just as hard. And in fact, as the wind starts to pick up, and you can feel the blowing, the tree branches are starting to shake a bit. And, on which note, can you make me an animal handling check real quick?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell the horses aren't pleased, but they're still listening to you, and you're managing to keep them under control. You've done this for years and years, as far as, you know, you've been a farmhand and shit. This is stuff you're used to, so you're still able to keep them under control well. You missed the DC by 1. So, like, it's not perfect, but you still got them under control.
Very good.
Alright. So, yeah, you managed to, in fact, make it to the point where darkness is beginning to fall again. It is still raining cats and fucking dogs, though.
By seeing any places that would be good to stop off at?
Not really, not with the level of downpour. You could stop and then go looking for something, but you really get the impression that in this rain you're not going to see... even necessarily where a good clearing is without actually going looking for it in person.
Very well. I'm just gonna tell Drizzle that he should probably make a choice with the rest of the party, debating whether we stop now for the night or continue on.
Okay. I will stick my head in the tent, or in the cupboard. So, night is starting to fall. It's still raining pretty heavy. Do we want to stop here, or do we want to stop now, or try to push on a little further?
It would be unwise to travel at night with the conditions.
Yes. Although these woods are not the most dangerous, they are most certainly not advisable to travel at night. The road can get pretty uneven.
I'll stick my head up. Dimitri, we all agree that we should probably stop tonight.
Then we should find a place to stop. I'll pull the carriage over.
I'll stop Lucas.
I would like to take this moment to remind people of the rules. If people wanted to press on, and Dimitri was down to continue driving, it takes 2 days with no short rest to trigger a point of exhaustion. So in theory, if someone wanted to do something like, say, cast the light spell, which would not be, of course, dampened by the rain, he could continue to drive through the rain while everyone else sleeps in the back.
I could do that.
And it would not trigger a point of exhaustion. I felt it was necessary to clarify this simply because, as you know, we're running a slightly different rest system, so I wanted everyone to know exactly where the limitations of that run.
Alright.
I wasn't even considering that. I was more considering
It's ambushy.
I can continue to drive if you would like to sleep. The rain does not bother me.
The rain never bothered me anyway.
Oh, fuck off.
Silence.
I see you have chosen violence.
Can I throw out Weiss?
Just
Can you,
instant aggro spell.
Does anyone have the sleep spell they can just cast on Weiss?
No, yeah, I asked if I could throat chopper.
I could cast silence.
Can you cast silence on the human being?
No.
Damn it.
Cover an area.
No, I meant on actual Weiss.
Oh.
No.
No.
I can cast it on the cart, though.
It wouldn't move with the cart, though. It wouldn't move with the cart.
I don't know.
You know what? Let's find out. This is an interesting prospect, because I feel like this is something that could get used later down the road, whether depending on the answer.
I will turn this cart around.
I will turn
That
this
wasn't
cart.
said in character anyway.
I know. We're just fucking with you. Okay, concentration up to 10 minutes. For the duration, no sound can be created within or pass through a 20-foot 20-foot radius sphere centered on the point of choosing. Any creature object inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage. Well, that's interesting. And creatures are deafened while entirely inside it. Casting the spell includes verbal components, or that includes verbal components, is impossible there. So, the verdict is no, but I know you can actually enchant items, so in theory you could enchant the cart with the spell silence and make a magical cart that makes no sound.
It'd be cool.
Though, the horses in that case would still make sound.
Do you enchant the horse's hooves specifically not to make sound?
I'm gonna get back to you on that.
Rogue cart. Rogue cart.
I'm gonna get back to you on the horses.
You could probably possibly enchant the like reins and the bits and stuff, the horse equipment, whatever.
Well, I would rule that the
I don't focus on
equipment
horses.
I would
But-
rule that the equipment is part of the cart, like the bridle and the hitch and everything. So if you had enchanted the cart, I would rule that it would extend to their equipment. As far as the actual, like, neighing and whinnying and all that of the horses, I don't know how
We
I
just
would rule
removed
that.
the vocal boxes.
Create magic item, silenced horses.
Just freeze branded enchantment onto the
No,
side
no,
of
no,
them.
you make an enchanted bridle that just always has the horses, like, no noise.
The problem is,
You need an artificer.
Yo,
you would...
yo, you like my Tesla?
The
Wow.
The problem is you'd end up deafening the horses, so, like, the horse would, like, only be able to respond to visual and, like, touch commands, which could prove difficult at times.
Wait, the horses can still hear, though.
No!
You could train
No, they
horses
can't.
for that, though. Horses are fucking smart.
You
As
could.
far as, like, being
You
trained and
could,
stuff.
in theory, like, I think you could, in theory, I don't know how I would rule it working, but you could, in theory, brand an enchantment onto the side of the horse.
The thing that broke the party, silencing the carriage.
You can train horses to respond to very sensitive, like, rein commands. Like, tugging the reins in certain ways or whatever.
Hold up, can I get some spinner wheels and a freaking tinted veil?
Oh my god.
Pimp my Amish, let's go.
My Amish.
I got a better, can we, like, paint some racing stripes on the horses?
No, you just gotta shave them, give them a mohawk.
No, guys. If we paint them red, they get a +10 to their movement speed.
Yes,
That's
orc
only
logic,
if,
let's
that's
go.
only if the entire party is orcs.
No, we all just have to believe in it.
No, you have to be an orc to do
tank.
that. Yeah, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank! Bam! Bam! Bam, 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 bam!
Alright, let's get back on the road.
Oh my god. Oh, speaking of, before we get completely back on track, fun fact, which you guys can all thank both Cartman and Jessen for, straight out of the old Warhammer Fantasy Battle Orc Codex, all giants now have an extra set of rules that can involve player characters getting shoved down their pants. Just thought you should know.
Okay. Alright.
Wait, as a halfling, I can fit in tiny spaces, so if I do get shoved down their pants, can I cause internal damage?
Oh my god.
I don't want to think about that. We're not. I'm not touching that one with a 30-foot pole unless it
You better
happens,
hope a giant
Weilinn.
doesn't shove me down his pants then.
I hate all of this.
We told them hot
You
sauce,
started
don't
this.
Damage.
I did start this. Fuck y'all. All right, so what's happening? Are y'all stopping? Is Dimetri gonna keep driving the cart through the night? What is the game plan?
Addison is against driving the cart in dark. But if
Even
the
with
cart
the light spell cost
she isn't
fast?
going to.
Well, see, the problem with the light spell is it's gonna make us a beacon for ambush.
Yeah, this is true.
It's, hey guys, we're here, come fuck us.
I mean, that was an option.
Well, what you do is you just strip Wiess down and like tape her to the side of the cart.
This wouldn't be the
No.
first time something of that sort has happened.
She's the lure.
Oh god.
I mean, it's not the first time that this has apparently happened.
We have plenty of guys, we
I
can make an
did the card.
anglerfish.
Yes. Let's scrap the one that's scared of thunder to the outside of the cart in nothing but her skivvies. That's not going to be traumatizing.
Wait. Who said anything about her getting her skivvies?
Well, I was at least trying to be civil about it.
I just wanted to see how you would react to that, Jessen. Oh god, yes, that was entirely a joke plan. That's not what we're doing here.
I love the immediate response from Coen. No.
No.
I would not let that shit happen, are you kidding me?
the real question of the night is, would Wiess be into it?
That's for Drizzle to find out later.
Why is that always the start?
Okay,
So what are we doing?
Are we stopping, guys? Because if we can technically keep going, but if we use the light spell, or even lanterns, it's going to make us a target for anybody that's out.
Well, and if we pull off and even just stay in the cart for the night, we could cast silence over the cart to help Wiess sleep a little bit, I guess. If it's stationary, we can silence it, right?
Yes, the silence spell would allow that.
It only lasts for an hour.
We might
though.
all get a good night's sleep. Oh, does it only last for an hour?
Yeah, and it's a concentration spell, so if the caster falls unconscious, aka falls to sleep, it also drops.
Damn. I know. I am for stopping for the night. I don't want to try. I don't want to risk the horses driving at night.
Well, I think Troop is AFK for the moment, so I guess we'll pull over.
I mean, we can also just wait for him to come back and see what's happening.
Who said I was AFK?
You did when you said BRB.
I was doing laundry.
I'm just saying, you asked. You asked who said it.
So we're pulling over?
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's pull over.
Okay. So you
Alright.
pull the cart to the side of the road. You're having a hard time telling whether there's anything good as far as a place to pull the cart off the road right now. If people would like to venture off into the woods to try to locate a place, they certainly can. Otherwise, we can just have everyone stop on the road for the night.
Yeah, I am very much a city girl.
Okay. Dimitri, should we go try to find a place to set up camp or pull this thing in safely?
If there's nowhere within 5 minutes walk, I say we just sleep in the cart.
Yes, agreed.
Alright. Can I get the two of you? One of you can either both make it, you can have the higher one make it, and the other one get a help action. But you're looking to do a survival check to locate this. And unfortunately, in this particular case, Lucas is not any help.
That is. My survival's only +1.
I am +5.
Okay.
I'll give you the help action.
Go ahead and roll a second time then. Okay.
Very
yeah,
helpful.
You're not seeing anything that looks like a cave or anything. You're not seeing any physical shelter. You see what might be a clearing off the road a little bit, but you're not 100% certain in this range.
Hey, let's just go sleep in the cart then.
Okay.
Certainly slept in worse.
Alright, so you head back to the cart, and it's time to go sleepy bye-bye. So, what is the Night Watch order for tonight?
Addison can take first watch.
Addison's taken first? Alright.
Yep.
And then what are the subsequent watches?
Wait, does Addison have night vision?
Addison is human, so that's a no.
Okay.
I will take second watch when it's dark.
I was gonna say, Wiess will take third then. With
Okay.
Viper.
I will take the final watch once more.
We already have final watch.
Oh, you do?
Wait,
Oh wait, no, you're right. There's
four.
four. There's 4 watches. You're right. Shush. I'm stupid.
Correct.
All right. So go ahead and Make me your first watch roll, Addison.
Alright.
That would be with a disadvantage, my friend.
Reminds me of that SpongeBob episode. Correct!
The 19.
The 19. Alright. Well, let's find out
Alright,
what
so
happens.
this is the owl bear.
Alright. You are looking out in the woods and you see rain. And rain. And occasionally there'll be a flash of lightning! And you'll see rain. But, fortunately for you, nothing eventful happens on your watch. Which brings us to second watch being Drizzle.
Will Lucas be beneficial in this
No.
situation?
Lucas is pretty much having to hide inside your coat in this nonsense.
Fine.
You, however, do have dark vision, so you're not at disadvantage, at least. Oh, baby. That's a really damn good roll, fam. You somehow managed to peer through all of the rain. Maybe you just kind of filter it out like it's the ocean. Maybe there's something else going on, but you can see relatively clearly, and it appears the forest is quiet. Nothing is stirring. Everything seems to be relatively hunkered down. Obviously, there's noise, but it's all rain and lightning and wind. The horses are upset, though. They are whinnying and pulling at the cart.
Oh, I might have do something really stupid. Let me find out. I will go out there and sit with them and try to calm them down.
Okay, make me an animal handling check.
Oh, this is gonna go swimmingly. Yeah.
Fucking nat 20! You actually managed to get the horses to calm down enough to go to sleep.
That worked quite well.
What do you do to get the horses to go to sleep? That's what I want to know.
I am going to sing a song.
Sing a song. Sing it loud! Sing it strong!
Good, man?
No. Never.
I will be singing in primordial, so it sounds like the ocean, kind of.
Okay.
Thing, as a calming effect.
Yeah. So, Wiess, as you stir to wakeness for your watch, you could swear you're waking up on a beach. As you can hear the tide and the waves. What do you do?
It's the tide a thing you can hear.
Is the what?
And it's today.
Oh yeah, you can hear tide. Usually it's the sound of a teenager screaming as they're dying because you're not supposed to ingest it, but...
Wow.
Fucking clip that shit. Assie's an asshole. That's the title of the clip.
There was a bakery here in my town that, for a short period of time, sold a cupcake that looked like a Tide Pod.
Oh my god.
Shit, and I'm so disappointed I didn't get over there and get one of them.
That's
Wow.
amazing. And as a message to anyone who is ever thinking about eating a Tide Pod, who happens to see this VOD, if you do, and you die, I have zero sympathy for you. In fact, I'm glad you've removed your dumbass self from the gene pool. Darwinism, bitch.
I don't know if that's quite how Darwinism is supposed to work.
It's literally exactly how Darwinism is supposed to work.
I was gonna say, if you're dumb enough to eat a Tide Pod, yeah, I believe that's Darwinism.
Oh, yeah. Also, at some point, like, somebody's gonna be digging through my media library, and this is what they're gonna try to cancel me over.
Humans could do with more Darwinism.
We really could. We need to take the warning labels off fucking everything and let nature sort itself out. I'm a big believer that the problem isn't that the modern generations are dumber, it's just that we stopped letting the stupid ones kill themselves.
Yep.
So there's a higher proportion of idiots because they ain't in the fucking ground. Yeah, but we don't let high schoolers do stupid enough shit to get themselves killed, dude.
Like you did say, kill themselves.
Oh, not like suicide, like accidental unalivingness.
Yes.
Just through your own stupidity.
Yeah.
You
The
know,
dumb
like
ones
the whole
don't put
Tide Pod
themselves on
shit.
the ground in the ground no more.
Or the cinnamon challenge. That killed plenty of people too.
Did it really?
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
People choked to death.
Fucking death by cinnamon sounds like the worst way to go.
Actually, it's death by suffocation because cinnamon will rapidly dehydrate your throat, causing it to close shut.
Am I the only one picturing getting suffocated between the thighs of a hooker named Cinnamon?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I am now.
Okay, death by thigh and death by cinnamon are two different things.
Well, they're not if the stripper's name's Cinnamon, bitch.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Everyone knows Mercedes got the better thighs.
That's candy with an I, by the way.
20,000 for a candy? Oh, God. Alright, so yes, you woke up thinking you're at the ocean, but with a storm, Weiss. To get us back on the rails, sort of.
She's gonna poke her head out.
You
to make sure that they're still in the same place.
You're
Like,
still in the same
stop.
place.
And she's just gonna kind of like look around really confused, like,
If you want to try to figure it out, I'll let you make an insight check. But if you don't care, you don't have to care.
Let's go for it. Fuck it.
You're pretty sure the ocean sounds are coming from Drizzle.
She turns her head towards him.
Das Husbando.
And she'll turn her head towards him. Why are we out here making ocean sounds?
I was calming down the horses. They were freaking out. Sing them a song and sleep now.
I sang them an ocean.
Much.
That's rather soothing, but confused the ever-living shite out of me.
Well,
Oh yeah, I forgot about your pirate accent.
I guess I'm just used to
Coen!
it.
Your mic
yes?
cut out.
Damn it.
He said, I guess
It's
I'm
back.
just used...
Oh, I guess I'm just used to it.
That is actually fair.
If I were to perhaps, let's say, stay up all night, or stay up for Weiss's watch, I wouldn't incur exhaustion, right?
No, but you would lose the benefits of the short rest.
That's fine, my spell slots are full.
Okay. That does mean if you were to, say, lose the benefits of a short rest again, before you got 2 short rests in a row, you would incur a point of exhaustion.
Oh, no. It's just probably gonna be... It's all good, I got it, bro.
I just wanted to make sure you knew what you were getting yourself into. You are allowed to stay up for Weiss's watch.
Weiss, do you mind if I stay with you?
I mean, that doesn't bother me.
I mean, you just seem a little on edge.
This is some hardcore chick flick shit right here.
That is
Shut
very
the fuck
fair.
up.
That is very fair.
I like to imagine Drizzle just looks up at Wren and just shut the fuck up.
Okay, so hold up. This is at... Somebody write this down. 1 minute and 10 seconds. I really want my brother to, at this point, come in and edit, like, just shut up and
God.
kiss the girl.
I hate you so much.
I'm
I
gonna
will
fucking
write
write
it down.
Okay, you're writing it down? Perfect. Okay.
Everything's better down where it's wetter.
I've got it.
Wow.
I am.
So
we're
that
both
means,
real
like,
wet right
under
now.
the skirt, right? That's what that song's about?
Oh my god.
Under the skirt.
Just to ruin some
Under the
people's...
skirt.
No!
I quit! I fucking quit!
How that song goes!
Get rid of your smirk, get down on the dirt, and find out what was.
Oh my fuck!
Oh god.
God.
One of these days, Dimitri, I'm gonna have to have you do a full ass fucking parody of that, and we'll just animate Dimitri singing it.
Dimitri, like, off in a little spot over there watching Weiss and Drizzle.
You're just gonna have, like, the camera will start with Weiss and Drizzle, and you'll just hear dun 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 dun, and then it'll, like, pan to fucking Dimitri fucking dancing under the skirts. Under the skirts.
You know in the movie how the crab goes like between area, like on the, like he swims between them. I like to imagine Dimitri is just out dancing around them.
No, Dimitri's.
Out
I got
of
better.
the darkness, just grabs onto both their shoulders. Everything's better down where it's wetter. Come see with me.
Dimitri just picks them up and sets one on each shoulder.
No, just kicks everyone else out of the cart and throws them inside.
Yeah! Okay, so we're apparently gonna have a weird Disney parody animatic of this party now.
Oh, great.
Isn't that what animatics are for, though?
Yes! 100%. God. That's the sort of thing I could throw up with a fucking actual ad spot and fucking generate so much fucking views.
Until Disney says, fuck you, no, take that down.
They can't. It's protected by fair use. It's a fucking parody.
Yep.
We can thank Weird Al for that fucking ruling.
Yes,
Yep.
we can.
Except for it's Disney and they don't care about laws and
Right?
they do whatever Disney wants.
If you think I won't fight the fucking People's Republic of Disney literally to the death, like, I will fucking stack 6 deep with fucking rifles and fucking fight the PRD, bitch. Fuck the PRD. Wow. I didn't expect me to get that angry.
So, back to watch.
Good.
Let's go back to watch.
Let's
We'll get back to
just
this later.
say- let's just say I had a very bad experience with thunder and lightning when I was little.
Oh,
Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very
what?
bright.
I have so many questions.
It's from fighting pirates out in the sea.
I'm glad Addison isn't awake because that's really close.
Yeah, except for I was referencing my other cleric.
I know you were, and you really don't want your other cleric to be involved in this incident, and in fact, your other cleric probably would have murdered the pirates who were.
Yeah.
Anyways!
Well, I mean, my other cleric is very fond of murder.
This is true. Your other cleric would murder somebody who looked at her funny if she thought she could get away with it.
What kind of cleric is this?
You mean like the time that she decided to pick a fight with, like, fairy Yakuza just simply because she was bored?
I was more thinking the time where she dislocated my character's jaw just because he made a pirate joke.
I remember that.
Dude, the fairy Yakuza were awesome, though.
Let's just say, I don't really care for pirates either.
There goes Drizzle's hopes of roleplay.
I'm now picturing Drizzle in the bedroom with a fucking pirate hat and a cutlass.
And I have a
There's
raise.
a peg leg. He goes, look at my Woody.
I hate that.
Oh!
Now, I mean, not all pirates are bad. I understand that. It's just
Hold on, I need to take off my
the
tie.
particular ones. The particular ones I've dealt with, I'm not the fondest of.
Oh shit. Ow. I had an entire mouthful of coffee.
I mean, I have my secrets, you dog. You kind of saw mine. The other day.
Yes.
I suppose we should probably talk about that.
I was gonna say, there will be a day that we can further talk about these things.
So, while you guys are talking, can I get a perception check?
Oh. I couldn't get a help action from Viper, could I?
Well, the way you would have needed to do it, is Viper would have had to give Drizzle a help action. But no one ended up declaring the help action, so instead we've just got Drizzle's roll. And while you guys are having this conversation, Drizzle, you're pretty sure you see
take
some...
a shot.
Oh yeah, that's my poor ass roll.
You're pretty sure you see some sort of movement off in the distance.
I don't like that, Azzy.
You weren't supposed to, Coen.
I'm going to pull my whip out and just slowly back up away from the horses and just get ready. If something comes out, I'm going to whip the fuck out of it if I can.
Okay, and this is the point where I'm going to need a couple minutes. So if anyone needs to run to the bathroom or anything, now's the time to do it.
I get booze.
Hey.
I'm assuming you've seen something.
Yes, it's fantastic. I love it.
Oh. Wonderful.
Okay, that is... Hey, so I got a question for everyone. Where exactly inside the cart would y'all all be?
Favor's probably towards the front of the cart in the corner, sulking.
I've got a Faeyra towards the front of the cart.
I feel like I would just go wherever I fit.
Which is anywhere, because
Same.
you're tiny.
I was gonna say, it says the Weilinn, who's legitimately like a fucking thumbnail.
Same. I'm gonna try to find a place to fit as well.
Okay. So I'll place you guys last. Addison, where would you be sleeping? in the cart?
Addison's probably towards the back, but sleeping in a sitting position, with her shield resting towards like the back of the carriage, and her billhook tucked under one arm.
Yeah,
Kind
I
of
would
like
also like to point out Weilinn would not be in a position where he could be easily caught off guard.
As you should be picturing, like, you know, how soldiers sleep when they have to be ready and sleep in their kit.
I was already picturing such, don't worry.
Okay. Because she is still wearing kit.
Sprawled out everywhere that he can fit.
Of course he is.
Okay. Let me just throw this on there.
Double cheeked up on a Tuesday afternoon.
Let me do this. Was that all of it? I feel like I'm missing something, but let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, nope, I got everything. Let me start by throwing these down here. Okay. Don't worry, I'll be with you guys in a second. I just gotta finish what I'm doing. Okay. I need to lay. Enable disable lighting. And then I need to come over to lighting presets. Oh, not presets. I want ambient light. Come on, Fantasy Grounds. Why are you not doing darkness correct, game? if I have to do that. Give me a second. I'm trying to get something to actually fucking work. This is my first attempt to actually use the lighting system. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to not have automated light, and I'm gonna have to talk to Night later because I can't figure out what I fucking did wrong. Good job, me. Okay, so you guys pulled off on the road. All that here. Drizzle's out in front by the horses, so is Wiess. Weillinn's in the cart. Dimitri's in the cart. Wiess is outside the cart. Viper is also outside the cart. Can I get a refresher from everyone on what your sight distance is?
What my what is?
Sight distance in the dark. That's nothing, right? For most of you?
Oh
Yeah, I don't have any dark vision.
I don't have dark vision.
God.
Viper does.
Okay.
I have 60.
You have 60. Okay.
Viper has 60.
Viper also had 60. Okay. At this point, your coffee is all worn off, so I'm going to clear everyone's temp hit points before we get started. A quick measure 60 for my own records. That is 60. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna need everyone to open the battle map called Forest Camp. And...
Am I allowed to refuse?
No. No, you're not.
Alright, what am I looking for?
Forest Camp.
It would help if I spelled forest correctly.
Probably.
Alright. So,
Oh, what am I looking at? Looks like I just warped into the Matrix.
at this point in time,
it's... Oh.
you saw something in the distance. You saw some movement, Drizzle.
Wait, I'm sorry, I don't have this. You said four. Oh, I do see it.
Oh, I thought that was the monster. That's Viper. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Oh.
Yep, that is Viper.
I was gonna be like, oh, this shit just got real.
Oh yeah, don't worry, that's not the monster yet.
Yeah, you're funny.
Okay.
Anybody else not see Dimitri? Oh, there he is. Like, we were missing Dimitri and Weilinn, and then suddenly they popped in. Okay.
Oh, do you not see me?
Why are the familiars actually activating dark vision properly, but no one else is?
I am.
Okay, does everyone see
I am.
basically fuck all?
Yep.
Okay, that's what people are supposed to see. I don't know why it's not working on my end, but I don't need it to work on my end. Perfect. So it is working fine. Okay. So yeah, you saw this, you saw movement off in the distance, Drizzle. What are you doing?
In what direction?
So the road is traveling westward, but sort of northwest. You saw the movement off to your guys' southwest.
Oh. That's hard to tell what direction.
Direction that arrow was pointing, I think, right? If we're heading northwest, then that would be southwest. Like the cart's pointed northwest.
The cart is in fact pointed northwest, yes.
Okay, so... Okay. The opposite.
Well, opposite direction of the cart would be southeast. You're heading northwest.
Southwest.
This way is southwest.
Yes. Oh, geez. Yes. I'm doing jack shit. I'm letting this fucking thing come to me.
Okay.
I will stick my head in the cart if I can.
I see no reason why you can't.
I was gonna say I wouldn't
Yes.
see Wiess like reaching in and like lightly tapping and being like, there's things happening.
Okay. So you are all roused to Wiess quietly tapping you each on the shoulder. And mentioning that there's something going on outside.
Faeyra will exit the cart.
Okay?
I am going to. I will prepare Ray of Frost, so if I see it again, I can attack it.
Okay.
What did you guys see? What? What's going on?
It's more or less what Drizzle saw.
I don't know what it is, but it's in the dark, lurking in the woods, and it's kind of fucking creepy.
Oh, fuck that shit. Like we needed more problems.
Faeyra, can you see?
No.
I mean, okay,
I mean, I'm more or less relying on either you or Viper at this point.
Those who can't see should stick close to me, and I can call out wherever it is, whenever it comes near or starts to come close.
So, like you said, the cart is covered. Is it like cloth fabric covered, or is it like an actual roof covered? Like wood covered?
Cloth fabric.
Strong enough to hold little Weilinn, or no?
Weilinn could attempt to balance on the slats. In the rain. On the canvas.
Addison will have very stern words for you if you put a hole in this wagon.
Ice knowing kind of what Weilind's probably gonna end up doing. You either use a tree or nothing.
Is there a tree close to us?
So we're sure there's something out there, but does it know that we're here?
I'd rather not take precautions since it's dark out, and I'm really the only one that can see. If we get ambushed, we're at a severe disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it already knows we're here, then why don't we just cast lights and all see?
How tall is this tree right in front of us? Right in front of me.
Which one? There's several
Right
trees
to the
around.
south of Faeyra.
Right to the south of Faeyra. The one that's all the way down? Because there's like one right next to the cart.
Literally right. This one.
This one here.
This one right here.
Okay. That is a relatively tall tree. You have a trouble estimating exactly how tall in the dark, but it's definitely a tall tree.
Can I scamper up to the branches?
I mean, you're gonna have to make a check. It's fucking raining, dude. Hard.
Okay, but I can still see a branch, right?
Yeah?
Okay, I'm just gonna throw my grappling hook on it and just climb up.
Alright. Make me a sleight of hand check to start with for the grappling hook. With disadvantage.
Why?
Because you can't... Well, actually, because he can't really see where he's aiming. Okay?
That's two bad rolls.
And now make me a acrobatics check. And how high are you trying to climb?
Just high enough to get off the ground, just to be able to get a good shot from above.
Give me a number.
I don't know, like 15, 20 feet?
Okay. So you're looking to go essentially your full movement up the bitch. Okay, yeah. You manage to, you lose your footing several times, but you do manage to climb up the tree. Your grappling hook is absolutely no use, and as you tug on it, it ends up falling to the ground. So, you're up the tree, your full complement of movement, you're perched inside the tree, and, you don't have a grappling hook.
I'm gonna ready an arrow, and if anything, like, comes out aggressively, it's getting shot.
Okay. What is everyone else doing?
I mean, Weiss is gonna stay pretty close to Drizzle and then relay things to Viper.
I feel like Faeyra is feeling very unstable. Like, she is very upset and just devastated and done with everything right now.
Wait for Faeyra just to start shooting fireballs into the forest, like, fuck off!
She is very unstable at the moment. I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna cast light.
Okay.
So that I can see. I'm just gonna grab my amulet and cast light on it, and like shine it in front of me.
So go ahead and roll me a d20 real quick. Okay. We're safe from the wild magic table. And I need to come over here and add the light effect to your token.
Yeah, that was a good idea.
That is token. Any particular color?
Any what?
Particular color.
Purple. Obviously. All of the purple.
Okay. Oops, that didn't do what I wanted to do. Why are you not doing what I want? Oh, it's not letting me give you a purple light anymore. Sad face.
Ooh. I don't know how any of the lighting stuff works in this.
I'm
so.
very bad with it right now.
Hey, there we go. I got light. It's not purple, but it's light.
There
hey,
we go.
Now it's kind of pink.
It's a purpley color.
Yeah, that'll work.
Alright, you have cast the light spell.
Nice.
Alright, is anyone else doing anything specific?
Now that I come to think about it, Weiss's just gonna go ahead and cast the light spell too.
Alright, any particular color for you?
Like a dark teal.
Dark teal. Okay.
Let's just rave with the forest.
Well, since there's plenty of lights going on,
So
I'm gonna
much for the
tap one
stealthy
of the-
approach.
I'm gonna tap one of the.
Yes.
Do I know the direction that Drizzle said that the movement was?
I don't think Drizzle actually said where the movement was.
No, but I very clearly have my hand up with blue energy crackling on it, pointing in the correct direction.
Okay, let me
Okay.
let me rotate your token so that it is pointing the correct direction.
All right. So, following his finger, I'm just gonna tap one of my crossbow bolts, cast light, and then fire it over in that direction as far as it'll go.
Okay.
Faeyra's feeling a little reckless. She's just over it.
Any particular color for yours?
Blinding white.
White. Alright.
Blinding white.
So go ahead and roll me a ranged attack. So just drop an attack roll for your crossbow straight into the chat. Alrighty. So now I
It's
need
11.
to pick something. What is the range on a fucking crossbow? A light crossbow.
80 feet short range, I think.
It's 80
80
to
is the 80.
320.
So you are over here. Okay. So that is the point in space that your light spell is going to go off.
Nice. Incoming flare gun!
As good as my flashbang, though.
Does Dimitri know what a flare gun is?
Time for a really big hole.
Okay, you guys lit up an area and you can see tents. I now need everybody to roll me initiative.
That's why I wanted it to be dark.
There were a lot of lights, so they knew we were here. Now we know where they are.
Well,
Yeah.
I will give you initiative as soon as my internet allows me to rejoin Fantasy Grounds.
Wait,
Sounds
how
good.
exactly did people get this close to us without us noticing?
Not one.
Because clearly they were already camped there, and this is just where you
Yeah,
guys
I think
stopped.
we got this close to them without them noticing.
Correct!
Scooby-Doo logic. Let's go.
I need to roll for
Also, the answer to that question is kind of summarized by the fucking weather.
Why you did an intelligence check again instead of initiative?
son of a bitch.
Lamau.
What's your dex bonus, Weiss?
2.
2. Okay, so it's still the same thing. I set your initiative.
Okay. I was gonna say,
All right.
Vipers is also poop.
Did you guys? I have a. Okay, there we go. So, is everyone initiativized?
Nope.
No, I still
I'm
need.
still trying to get back into Fantasy Grounds.
Okay. So I'm
Bladesinger.
only missing a roll for you. What's Lucas's dex mod?
Fantastic.
Open. Good. 2.
It's +2. Okay.
I think Wyso's like 3 shots.
All right.
4. Dimitri rolled a 1.
Oh God.
There's a 1, 2
I didn't
4s,
agree
and
to
a
do this
2.
with you. Because I
What?
almost did.
Yeah, good thing you didn't agree to do this with me.
Uh,
Fucking hell.
I mean, what's your limit on a bad roll? Is it just 5 and below, or?
Yeah.
Well, I
5
mean,
and below.
Viper rolled a 5 as well.
Lucas rolled a 4.
I'm gonna say below 5 at this point.
Yeah.
Good God. I didn't plan on getting fucking plastered tonight. Damn.
Right.
You chose the wrong party.
Andy, can you cancel my movement? It's
Yes, I can. Can I
I'm trying
get
to do it with
everyone's
camera,
passive
I'm
perception real quick?
Passive 14.
I think I have fairly high passive actually.
13.
16. Not as high as I thought.
16. Okay.
I've got a 12.
17.
Okay. That is what I needed.
We still not see anybody over here by these tents?
Give me a second. Okay, so I have that roll. Okay, I heard at least one person at a 17, right?
Like, Weilinn has a 16.
I
Correct.
think Dimitri has 17.
Dimitri has 17.
Dimitri has 17. Okay. So,
I
Dimitri,
have special eyes.
you are actually the only one who notices this guy, assuming you can see him. So I've enabled one enemy that is visible. So if you see him because you can kind of hear his chainmail blinking.
What does he look like? He was visible and then he went into invisibility again.
Okay.
Oh, there he is.
He looks like some sort of warrior with a massive round shield and a pike.
So, like, bandit style or organized force?
Like, it invokes memories of home.
Like little dad.
Insight?
Yeah, go ahead and roll it for me. Yeah, this is a Norse warrior. This is somebody from Jotun. And
Good,
he is
bad?
kitted up like, You can't make out any heraldry specifically in this, but he is dressed like a combatant. He is definitely a full-on Jotun warrior ready to fight.
Right? Can I? Oh, we were in initiative.
You are in initiative. He does appear to be moving with intent to combat, but you have no way of knowing whether or not this might be someone who you'd be an ally with without, you know, talking.
See, this is the trouble about being able to see him, is that I'm at the bottom of initiative.
Speaking of which, Faeyra, it is your turn.
I don't see this guy, do I?
You do not. Your passive is not high enough.
Okay. Well, considering I still don't see shit, I'm gonna move farther up.
Okay. Can Faeyra see the tints?
5.
Faeyra can, in fact, see the tents, yes.
Okay.
Can I get, like, there? Now do I see anybody?
You catch a glint of his steel in the, darkness.
Well, it's funny, because now I can't see that guy at all. He's behind the tree.
He's not behind a tree.
For my sight lines, I don't... Oh, this guy. I can see this guy. Okay.
Yeah, you don't see him at all because it's dark. But I'm ruling that you can make it to attack with disadvantage if you want to on him.
I mean, the light spell is... He's within the light spell.
Yeah. But I'm saying because
I just meant
it's
that
stealth.
the other guy that you revealed for Dimetri, I can't see anymore because he was behind a tree.
Yeah. It is actually the one that I revealed for Dimetri is not behind a tree. But anyways, point being, you may make an attack at him with disadvantage.
I don't know where he went then. I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna throw a firebolt at him.
Go for it. Also, I need
and
a
I'm gonna use
D20
Tides
for
of
that.
Chaos to negate my disadvantage.
Okay. I do need a D20 roll on that Dragon's Breath. though.
Yeah, on the Dragon's Breath.
Okay, you're safe on that. Your Tides of Chaos has been activated. Friendly reminder too, Dimetri, Weilinn, and Wiess, you do have DM inspiration right now.
17.
All right. So, at this point, this man is straight broken out of stealth. So that means people can attack him incredibly freely. And your firebolt roars towards this man. And go ahead and roll me damage.
Wait, I
Alright.
cannot see this man.
Well, yeah, once you're to the point where you can see him, you can see him. He's no longer stealthed.
That's damage. Nice.
Yeah, so yeah, this firebolt just fucking boom! And there's a moment in the darkness where this man just lights the fuck up. As he kind of staggers backwards, a hole seared straight through his round shield.
I would like to put in, as he lights up, I would definitely loose an arrow at that.
Okay, you may make your attack with disadvantage then.
I forgot you use my attack rolls and not a separate D20 roll for
Correct.
wild magic. I'm
I
glad you
cannot
do
see
because
that.
I rolled a 2.
Can you make it to where I can see his thing so I can drag?
Oh, you're actually out of line of sight of him. There's a tree in the way.
Oh, okay. I guess I wouldn't see him then.
No. But you now know there's a person there. His stealth is nullified for everyone. So now, from this point on, anyone who can see him can see him. Anything else, Faeyra?
Can I make a perception check to see if I can spot anybody else hanging around, or would that be an action?
You've used a bonus action already?
Yeah, Dragon's Breath was my bonus action.
I'll give it to you as a free action. I'm not guaranteeing that that's all road all the time, but right now I will.
23.
23.
I mean, because I am, like, really close to these tents now. Like, I moved way up.
Alright, with 23, I now have to reveal everybody. You have beaten their stealth roll. So you can now see
Should have
them.
done that before I did the attack. I could have moved in and Dragon's Breathed them. I guess I've already moved though, so I couldn't have moved any farther.
It is not revealed for everybody, but you can now see everything.
Sweet.
Alright, which brings me to this
I'm about to get annihilated, guys.
Ah,
Goodbye.
goodbye, everybody.
It's a good time for me to remember that I have 12 AC.
Alright.
Goodbye,
So-
horses.
You watch as a bandit. This one's very notably a bandit. He's just differently than the seemingly Norse warrior. Walks past the tent, rounds, and loosens a bolt. Does a... what is that? An 18 hit?
Yeah.
Alright, so you take 3 points of piercing damage as this crossbow bolt flies into your shoulder. Okay. This guy is going to do this.
Shit, Dragon's Breath is concentration.
Oh yeah, then make your concentration check.
Alright, I'm good.
Yeah, you pass. All right, Drizzle, it is your turn, my friend.
Like none of this.
I think this is my favorite combat encounter I've run so far. It's definitely not my best executed because I'm still learning the light system, but I'm having fun with it.
Yeah, I like the new light system. It's cool.
It is. Since I actually have Coen here in-house, I'm probably going to experiment with it while he's here.
Alright, I'll probably move there.
You know, you have to actually, like, move instead of just...
You know, I'm just...
I kicked the box to 30. That didn't feel good.
What did you do?
I kicked the box to 30.
Nice.
Alright. Were you making an active perception, or are you still running off your passive, Drizzle?
I mean, I'll make an act. Yeah.
Okay. Because you're not as close, I'm gonna give it to you as your bonus, if that's okay. Do you still want to do it, or do you want to roll off your passive?
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, you have not beat their stealth roll.
I will send you to hold... Tree... No, I'm gonna clap... Yeah. I cast Blade Ward on it.
Okay. So yeah, there's a ching ching small little sound effect as like swords kind of flurry around you and then disappear. Anything else?
I got...
Yes,
That's all
no?
I got.
Oh, that's all you got? Okay. Weiss, it is your turn.
Well, to say she's still sticking close.
So you're gonna follow him?
Yep.
I assume Lucas is riding your shoulder right now, Drizzle?
No. Lucas is back at the cart.
Okay, you're keeping back the cart.
Viper is with me though.
Viper's with you. Okay. Alrighty.
Which square is that archer in? Because he's kind of in the middle of two. Is he farther up or farther down?
He is the crossbowman that's right next to the pikeman.
No, this one. He's like in the middle of two squares here.
Oh, that
the one just
one.
labeled archer.
Right
There we go.
Thank you.
I just realized this guy's within range. I'm definitely loosing a bolt at him because I can see him now. Or an arrow at him, I mean.
You have not gotten to make your active, and he
No,
passed the
it's
stealth.
not. Does it have to
This
be?
is held
I can
action.
see him.
You can't
It was
see
a held
him.
action. I can see him. My character
No,
says I can see him.
Okay, that's because I had to reveal it because I can't selectively pick who can see what.
Oh, yeah, that's.
You have not noticed him yet.
Ah.
There are people who have noticed him. You're just not amongst them.
Yeah, you'd have to roll an active perception and see if you find any of them.
I rolled for the party stealth. I know what their scores are for both those with disadvantage and those without. I have them sitting
Okay.
right in front of me.
Still my go, right? Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and release a firebolt at this guy over here.
You have not noticed anyone yet either.
I have not.
You didn't roll active perception yet, and your pass is too low.
What do I need to do
Yeah. You
for-
did notice the one guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say this one that Weillinn's over here trying to say that he's.
No,
got.
that's not the one you noticed. I'm gonna move him real quick. This is the one you noticed.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one I hit, right?
Yes.
Because he
That's
broke out of
just it.
stealth.
No, I'm sorry. This guy, right here, back here.
Okay.
The one who's
Yeah,
fucking
he's not
hurt.
stealthing anymore because I whapped him.
That is the one guy that everyone can see, except for those who are blocked LOS wise.
Okay.
The other one's the one that shot
What?
Faeyra.
What needs to be done for me to go ahead and be active?
Bonus action it.
Bonus action it. That's definitely what I'm doing.
Okay.
Perception check.
Getting there. Perception. There it is.
Eee.
Okay. You in fact see everyone. Anyone that you have
Yay.
LOS to, you can now see and target.
Good deal.
It
Well,
is
let's
so
go
weird.
for
Every
people
time
in
somebody rolls, my screen gets just slightly darker.
Yeah, we're still gonna go ahead and firebolt.
Just to clarify, it is this guy right here you're firebolting, right?
The one way back here. Yes, that one.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
As soon as everything can like stop being a douche.
Oof. That's a shot.
God fucking damn it!
Your fire. Whoop, that was the wrong fucking. That was Thunderbolt, not Firebolt. Sorry. So yeah, your fire whizzes off into the distance, and luckily, it's raining, so there's no forest fire, but you don't come anywhere fucking close to him. You might as well have been shooting
Sarah,
backwards.
it would be pretty hard to start a forest fire, even when it's not raining, just because of the amount of rain.
Yes, sure. This is not an area
Everything's
known
just constantly wet.
Yes, this
and
isn't an area
soggy.
known for
Wet.
California-ing.
Yeah. It's more like
How many
Fort
shots have I
Washington.
taken now? Shit.
A lot.
Fuck. Definitely gonna be eating a whole bunch of other shit.
Did you want to roll your... Did you want to burn your
It's
DM
only 8
inspiration?
o'clock.
Yes,
Okay.
we are doing that.
Burn your
Using my
DM
inspiration.
inspiration. Let's go.
Yes. Fucking hell.
We have
Try
4
this.
hours to go, Weiss.
Yeah, you still miss.
God fucking damn it.
However, you at least get close enough now that it triggers Weillinn's action.
Cool. I get to shoot somebody.
You do.
Which one?
Cool,
guy
I at least
flopped it.
fucking had somebody do something. Hopefully.
Oh,
That man is
the
gonna be
sword.
so confused.
Yeah, he is.
Fuck!
If Weilinn hadn't missed,
I'm
he
using my
probably would've been-
inspiration also.
Okay.
I'm unchecking my ammo. Okay, that one's better.
Alright. So you fucking fire. And fucking... Right into the
Does
motherfucker.
that count as sneak attack because I'm hidden from him?
Yeah.
Oh
And he's
shit.
probably more focused on me.
I believe it is once per turn, though, so you can't use it a second time this turn, but...
What? I'm confused. What?
Sneak attack. I believe it is once per turn, so on your...
This is a reaction, not my action, so it's not my turn yet.
Okay. It is not your round. Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind, I confused round and turn. You're good. Ignore me. Very nice. You stick an arrow into him. Bites into his fucking studded leather armor and...
He sees a fireball whiz past him and then gets hit by an arrow.
Yeah, and you guys all just hear an, "Ah! What the fuck?" And then a string of cursing and giant.
Wow.
Oh, that 3 of the party
Giant, you
understand.
say?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Anything else from you, Weiss?
No one's injured, so.
Dude, we just rocked up. These guys didn't even attack us. We just rocked up on these guys and opened fire.
Yeah,
did,
you were
in
like, I'm
fact.
fireballing him. I was like, you're not even gonna say hi?
No. Faeyra is done with this shit. She doesn't care anymore.
We're gonna
Yeah, at
find
this
women
point,
and
Weiss is
children in the
kinda-
camp.
I don't
But
say
she's kind of
that.
following suit. She's like, well, fuck.
Alright, anything else for you, Weiss?
Nah.
Okay.
I guess right now I'm more of a
Betrayed and
distraction.
abandoned by the only person she trusted.
Alright,
Did that
This
dude
guy-
just like crab walk around the tent?
He's doing that thing where you're basically like hugging the wall, except with a tent.
I was gonna say, is he drunk?
No, he is not drunk.
Yeah, I've heard of Way of the Drunken Fist, but not Way of the Drunken Archer.
Faeyra does a 11 hit.
No.
Okay, let me double check something here. Okay.
You were good when we asked the other check.
How about a 20?
That'll do it, yeah.
Don't worry, it's a dirty. Alright, you take 8 points of piercing damage as this archer slips around the tent, knocks an arrow, and you are now hit with arrow number 2.
Oh, I gotta make a concentration check.
You do. Would you pass?
Good.
Alright. Weilinn, it is now your turn.
Okay. Oh shit, that's the wrong one.
How many more enemies are between me and my next turn?
The only guy I think I can see is actually the one I already shot, right?
That is the only one that, actually, can you see this? Is this one revealed on your map for you?
I can see him on, like, the edge of a shadow.
Okay. You could shoot at him if you wanted.
He'd probably have cover. You can only barely see him.
Yeah, he attacked, so he's revealed.
No, I'll just shoot at the one I already shot at.
Okay.
Let's start taking him down.
Alright, you hit.
Sneak attack. Is that sneak
Might
attack?
go down.
No.
Yeah, if it's the one you already shot at, he knows you're there, you hit him once.
I didn't know if he
not...
could see me because we're so far away and it's raining and dark.
I mean, I believe he'd still be pretty confused
you know
at
what?
being
Yeah, that's a good
missed
point.
by a fireball and then
That's a
hit
good
by an
point.
arrow.
Yeah, you bait and switch that motherfucker pretty hard to that fireball. I'll give it to you. Okay.
Welcome, Weilinn.
Nice.
Yeah, yet another arrow fucking flies true. And just
I might go down before
smacks
my
into
next
this
turn.
bitch.
Faeyra is not looking too healthy.
Anything
I was
else
gonna
your
say,
turn?
hopefully you don't go down before. Hopefully you don't go down before then, because Wiess is gonna attempt to run up and heal you when it comes her turn,
Ooh.
and she's after you.
Friendly reminder, Wiess. You can also have Viper fly up, land
you
on
can cast
Faeyra,
touch
and
spells
then
through
cast
Viper.
touch spells on Faeyra through Viper.
Wait,
Anything else, Weilinn?
I'm not mistaken.
I don't think I can do anything else.
I was just verifying. That
Yeah,
brings
no,
it to
I
Viper.
can't do
I always verify at this point, or at least I try, because I
Oh, well,
regularly
actually,
forget people can do
before
things.
you go to him, can I just do an active perception check to see if I notice anybody else?
Yes. See, this is why I ask. All right, you
There
see
you
everybody
go.
now. Anybody you have an LOS, anyone you can see, you can see.
Okay.
Viper's turn.
Let's see. I'm working on a trying to. There's a touch. I was looking for my touch. Okay.
It's gonna have to be your turn before you cast that spell, but you don't actually.
No, I know, but I was looking for it in for next go around. I'm trying to see here.
It might help just to give him something else to shoot at if Viper comes or flits around.
Oh.
Alright, so what are you doing, Weiss, with Viper?
Viper's just gonna go ahead and get up close and personal with said archer for a minute.
Alrighty.
And we're going to
Alrighty.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage.
and
Okay.
I've got other healing spells that I don't that aren't
And
touched
he
that I
is to
can
make
use.
a DC 11 con save. he becomes poisoned for the next 1 hour. Let me double check his stat block, because I'm 99.9% sure he failed. The question is just, did he fail by 5 or more? And I think the answer to that is a solid no. Okay, yes, he did fail. It was not by enough to drop him dead. So, this archer hears the whoosh, 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 rapid beating of wings, and he thinks it might be like a bat or something. And then Viper just dive bombs down. Ah! And he's, get off! Get off! He's like swatting at fucking Viper as he just starts rubbing his wound.
Yeah, go Viper.
And he is now poisoned. Alright. That brings us to Lucas, I think. Anything else for Viper?
No, I think I pretty much used. Oh yeah, used all my movement speed for him.
Okay. Lucas.
Lucas is.
What is the spider doing?
I'm okay. Oh, geez.
Okay.
Can he see anything? I doubt he will.
No.
Well, I technically had to use the dash action.
He is super low to the ground and currently in bushes.
Okay. Fine. Alright, that's his.
As you can see, there's literally a bush in his square.
Yeah, that's all he can do. He had to dash.
Okay. Sounds good. 25. Okay, he is finally in line of sight of who he wants to shoot. Weiss, I assume neither a natural 1 nor a 9 hits.
No.
That's kind of what I figured. So you hear as literally just 2 arrows whiz past your head, and you look up to see yet another archer with his bow leveled at you. Actually, I think that one's a chick. Yeah, that one's a chick. Which you probably can't tell at that distance. Addison!
Aha! Waiting to help with this mess this entire time. Alright, so, I'll start with my movement. Get me here. No, stop that. I'll use my dash action, get myself here. Alright. Let's see. She is going to actually start barking orders in the middle of the night.
Hell yeah!
That's what I do have to do.
Let's go!
Thank
I've been
you.
waiting for Addison to start being the fucking field commander for so long now.
Well, with an initiative score of 3, the entire planet moves before I do.
No, Dimetri is after you.
Dimetri rolled a 1.
And I'm the only one who can see them.
Dimetri fucking crit fail, motherfucker.
Yeah. Before Dimetri can move, the trees get a turn to grow.
Nah, see, he's appreciating the growth around him, that's why.
Ah, okay. So, Addy.
Form a line.
Okay.
Oh. Drizzle, Faeyra, get behind us.
Faeyra's so far out in front!
Faeyra has her own plan and is already acting on it. You are too late.
Assuming I don't have to use Spare the Dying on Faeyra after this, I have words for Faeyra.
Excellent.
I was gonna say, I was planning on using Spare the Dying if I could do her fast enough.
Alright, so, you've barked orders at 2 party members so far. Anyone else?
Yeah.
3 party members.
Actually, I've barked orders at everybody but Weilinn, who I'm hoping nobody notices.
I don't think you barked orders at Wiess yet.
Nope.
No, I told her to join the shield wall.
Oh, we missed that part. We just heard Dimetri.
Yeah, I was
and,
gonna say.
Tapered off.
Yeah, because I know Weiss has got a shield.
She does.
Yup.
And if the 3 of us form this wonderful shield wall, and then our 2 ranged spellcasters stand behind that, they get cover bonuses.
They do.
Because of our shields.
Problem
They do.
with that, I would have to be within 30 feet of the party.
Well, I've got 25 feet of movement and a spear. I can't help you.
No, I'm just saying, if I'm within 30 feet of the party hiding behind your shield wall and wild magic explodes everybody, don't blame me.
Well, then you should be further back.
Alright, so, orders have been given. That is actually a free action. You, by my count, still have a bonus action, which you can use to make an act perception check if you would like.
Oh, that would be useful. God, I can't read. There we go. I think that's the right one.
Okay.
Yay, I didn't roll a performance.
Unfortunately, you fail your active. So, you know where this guy is because you had seen him get lit up once. You saw the arrows miss of this guy, so you can see him. And this guy got lit up, but those are the only 3 that you have noticed so far.
Really, the only thing I care about
Oh
is
no,
the
I
rest
lied.
of the party.
This guy is not the one you see. This guy is.
I really just care about the party making it into a nice little turtle formation.
Yeah.
That allows us to, or more or less, allows me to not waste 2nd level spells on, you know, keeping people from dying.
Yeah. All right, and that I believe
It's
ends your
want Faeyra
turn.
to be a bomb. She's gonna go be a bomb.
Well, if you're gonna go be a bomb, then run towards the enemies.
She
That's what
is.
she's working on. She got as close as she could.
That completes your turn. Adam?
Theoretically, could Faeyra prepare a bunch of rune if she had access to a rune spell, like a rune spell in a book, and just run into an army and just start opening the book, casting all of them?
I think
Sorcerer
theoretically,
works.
yes. I feel like she could potentially weaponize Glyph of Warding just by opening a book in someone's face.
Actually, here's how you do that better. You have the book, and you enchant it with Fireball like 10 or 20 times, and then you put the Glyph of Warding on the outside of the book, with the trigger being the book's destruction, and then all you have to do is throw that into a group of enemies and then hit it.
I don't know if that's exactly how that works, but it is an enchanting thought. So, with
Because
Addison's turn
Fireball
over...
It would just AoE the entire thing. Just pick a direction, you got hit by Fireball.
fuck this shit. There we go.
Faeyra's just kind of having a breakdown right now. She's...
Okay, and before we get to Dimetri's initiative, I just need to roll a d4 real quick. Okay, and all of the grass around you grows 1 inch, and now it's Dimetri's turn.
Lovely.
Oh, one other thing I forgot. Weilinn, you feel your tree grow 3 inches.
Okay.
Now
Wow.
it's Dimetri's turn.
I would like to move forward.
You may move forward.
I'm going to shout out in Giant at the one that I saw.
Mm-hmm.
If you be reputable, respond now or perish. And then I'm going to hold an action that is Guiding Bolt. And if I don't like his response, I'm blasting him in the throat.
So given your response in Giant, you're going to get the following response back, also in Giant. Be you recruits for the King's army.
What king?
The King of the Forest!
When was there a king in the forest?
I'll take that as a no! And then,
Your choice.
And then you hear him shout to the rest of the men. Kill them all! For the Lords of the Forest!
So, where be this bitch that be shouting now?
This bitch be here.
Can I
There
Yeah,
he
it's the
is.
swordsman guy.
can I use my free action to return that chant, but for the Commonwealth?
You may.
Catch, by the way. Damn it.
Ugh.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my DM inspiration.
Everyone's burning it, boys.
I don't think I have it.
You do not.
Once more into the breach.
Hey!
There we go.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage. Alright, so this guy yells, for the Lords of the Forest, kill them all. And as you yell for the Commonwealth, you hear him start to say the giant phrase, traitor, and then and he drops to the ground. Dead.
Just a large arc of light blasts him in the head.
Wait, did he hit the one that was down? I thought he hit the swordsman guy.
Yeah, you hit the wrong guy. So give me a second. Let me...
No, originally I was the one who saw the pikeman. I don't remember ever seeing the swordsman.
The swordsman's
that-
the one who was yelling.
Yeah, the swordsman was the one who was yelling.
Oh.
Give
I
me
was
a
looking
second.
for the original guy I saw the first time.
Oh, well. You ended up yelling at someone else and shooting him, so give me a second.
No, yeah, you said you were just attacking the guy that was yelling. So.
Oh.
You did.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
so
swordsman's
he's
the one who
not
was yelling
dead.
in giant.
He's not dead, and instead he, in addition to saying traitor, he says, you'll have to do better than that. Also in giant. So give me a second to increase his damage pool to that. And then I need to go back to, which guy is this? It's green clad, and I need to add some HP back to him.
Guiding Bolt grants advantage on the next attack on a target, right?
Correct.
Nice.
What was he supposed to be at? How much damage had you done on him, Faeyra?
I did 10, and then he got hit again, I think, by Wiess.
Which figure? I've been keeping track.
The green clad pikeman.
The little pikeman guy, yeah. He was. I know he was pretty fucking hurt.
Yeah, you were the only one that hit him.
Pikeman has taken 27
Actually
points
looks
of
about
damage.
right. The pikeman looks about right.
Yeah.
No, he has
'Cause I've been
certainly
looking
not
up.
taken 27 points of damage. The sword-wielding one is the one that's taken 42.
Yeah, sword guy's taking a lot.
The
Pikeman
pikeman's
took 2
taken
hits,
10.
because I did 10 and then somebody else hit him as well.
No, the other person also hit the sword-wielder. That's why he's up at fucking 42.
I hit the sword dude twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you hit the sword dude. I could have sworn somebody hit the pike.
Almost everyone's hit the sword dude. You've hit the pikeman once.
Yeah. Okay.
And then one of the archers has been stung by a Durgan.
Yep.
Anything else, Dimitri?
Does your guiding bolt have the effect, Dimitri, that you can drag onto the swordsman? To grant advantage automatically? It should have like an effect that says grant advantage on attack.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. So now
I'm
whoever attacks him next will get that.
just gonna call out bitch.
You're just gonna call out bitch. Suka!
Yes.
Alright, actually, hold on. I'm gonna look up the actual Old Norse word for bitch. Because I'm curious. Okay, I have my Old Norse dictionary up.
Bikcha.
It's an odd thing just to have.
It is biksha. You are
Quicker
correct.
on the draw than you.
You were.
I think Azzy forgets Google exists.
I forget what.
The future is now, old
Google
man.
exists.
No, I googled it. I don't have a
The future
paper
is
copy
now.
of the Old Norse dictionary, although I really wish I
I
did.
mean, the way you said it, it definitely made me think that's what you did.
I really want one now. Alright, that brings us to... What the fuck was that noise? Someone just Windows noised at me.
Doo-doo.
Alright, round 2. Sword-wielding warrior is really pissed off at y'all.
I don't know why.
I have no idea.
Because he's a bitchka.
5,
Picture.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This is as far as he can get. He can technically attack. So he is going to pull a pair of daggers from his pant leg and just fucking whip them at probably Dimitri. He's really not happy with Dimitri.
It's your boy.
Does a 7 hit?
No.
Oh, okay, fine. How about a 23?
No, totally not.
Are you serious?
Yes, it hits.
Okay, I was terrified. I'm like, what did I approve?
Just wait till I multi-class.
I don't wanna.
Get the shield spell, let's go.
Holy fuck, he is pissed, dude. He deals 7 points of piercing damage as this dagger goes... catches you just under the armor, like finds a chink and digs into you. So you have just a dagger sticking out of your chest.
Just gonna respond with, thanks for the free dagger.
He's just going to snarl and spit. Alright, so that brings us next to this guy, who should not be unconscious, but is still, who at this point, we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's over there. And give me a hot second. He is going to take the dodge action because he is unhappy with his life. And next, it is Faeyra's turn.
Alright.
Is Faeyra going to obey the orders and pull back?
Fuck no.
Fuck no!
I've already spent a second level spell slot casting Dragon's Breath on myself.
What's really more impressive here is that you've kept it.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah, no. I think I could catch 2 of them. I was hoping Pikeman ran off. I wanted to catch 3 in this, but if I move, like, here, can I catch both of them in a cone?
Here you can.
It'd be like that, right?
Correct.
Okay. I will do that then.
Okay. I'm the one who actually rolls the saves.
I have a button for it.
I know. You're not
That's-
supposed to use it.
I don't know, that's why it's there.
I know, but I wrote the saves on my friend, on my end. It's end, not friend. Archer is gonna roll 16 and 14. What is the DC?
13.
13. Okay. What element were you picking?
Probably just. Well, I mean, I guess it's raining, so I wouldn't do fire. Lightning, I guess? I don't know.
Ooh, you're using lightning? Alright. So that is going to change things a little bit. You said the DC was 13?
Yeah.
Okay, so... You actually end up catching this one. He thinks he's out of the Wreck Breath attack, and then all of a sudden, just the entire thing lights up with lightning and smacks into him.
Okay, well, it's half damage on a failed save anyway, so they're both gonna take damage.
Okay.
9.
9 points of damage. So the successful save only took half damage. This guy took full damage. So that is the green-clad crossbowman who takes the 9. Boom. Oh god, yeah, he's convulsing, and he, like, manages to pull himself out of it, but he is looking rough. Like, this man is just bleeding from his nose and eyes right now.
Oh, can I quicken spell Dragon's Breath? Because it's not really, I don't know if I can. Because it is a spell, but I'm not casting Dragon's Breath, I'm using the action Dragon's Breath gives me.
No.
Right? So
no.
I can't quicken spell that.
Yeah, that sounds like a
Okay.
no to me, dog.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would be able to. Okay, that's fine. I can quicken spell a firebolt, since I did not get in melee range with anybody.
Mm-hmm. You
So
can
I
probably
do that.
waste that motherfucker. Oh, by the way, roll me that, oh wait, we just
Oh,
established
yeah.
it's not a fucking spell. You already rolled it when you cast the spell.
Yeah, it's an
originally.
action.
Yeah, you're right.
I cast the spell.
We
it
just had
gives
this
me an
conversation
action.
like 2
Yeah.
seconds ago. Clearly, we all think it's supposed to be a spell, even though it's not.
Right. I am going to hit this crossbowman next to me, I think,
Yeah.
with this firebolt. Well, I ain't gonna hit shit, probably, but...
You hit.
Did I? With a 13? Damn.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Go
almost
ahead and roll
he's
your damage.
Almost as squishy as me. Hey.
How do you want to do this?
Just firebolt to the face at this range. Shit.
Just explodes in his face, and you just see him fall to the ground, first dropping to his knees, and then falling backwards, with no flesh left on his face, just a seared skull. Alright, anything else?
I moved what, 20 feet to get here.
That is correct.
Hmm. Let's move Oh, should I move? I'll probably move this way. I'll start angling back around the tree towards the group.
Okay. So now we're at Senior Dead Man. Who I'm just gonna remove. And next we are at... Monsieur down here. Let me go where I want to go, Matt. Alrighty. Cool, and now it is Drizzle's turn.
Okay, I can actually see people now that they're being attacked, right?
Yep. At this point, there's only 2 people who remain hidden to anyone who has not rolled the necessary rolls.
Okay, so my blade ward is dropped. Good.
And they're the people who you see me moving around in a flanking motion, doing the snicky snick.
Then I'm gonna attack sword-wielding warrior.
All right.
Fun ray of fun ray of frost.
Are you using Frost Bolt
Did
or
it
Ray of
roll?
Frost?
Ray of frost. Why did it roll it?
Because you
Right,
get
yeah,
advantage
guiding
on
bolt. It was supposed to.
Oh Jesus!
Mhm.
I may or may not have zoned out at one point.
All right. So a ray of ice crackles past him, and he misses, grins, and goes in giant. Actually, he probably doesn't think you speak giant, so he's gonna say it in common. I'm from Jotun. You think the cold phases me?
Oh no, probably not. But I know it irritated your mother last night.
My mother's dead! She died on the field of battle. More of a man than you.
That makes it even weirder.
He just looks at you like you're a moron.
Can I use a free action to do so as well?
Yes.
When you realize you dug yourself into a hole, just dig yourself deeper.
Right?
All right. I'm now sad that man doesn't have Tasha's hideous laughter, because that would have been a great Tasha's cast.
You should see some of Avi's Tasha casts in Knight's Friday game. It's ridiculous. He makes the worst jokes, and they just fail their DCs for multiple turns in a row and are laughing on the ground. It's great.
I hate it. All right. I believe that brings us to Wiess, or do you have anything else, Drizzle?
No.
Okie doke. Weiss! Weiss Schnee, heiress to the Schnee Dust Company.
Okay.
What you do? I like how this
I
battlefield
wanna
is lit
play-
in crazy colors right now.
Is it bad that I want to play Ruby in D&D? Like, can
No.
we just make Ruby in D&D now? Like,
If you don't make her an artificer, I'm gonna be upset with you.
right?
Oh my gosh.
No, I just mean like the world. I want that world in D&D.
Oh.
I want to have like symbolisms and shit. Yeah, like I want to homebrew some symbolisms and all that, all of it. I want it all.
At some point, there is actually a full-on system that I am building for a world that is similar, but that is not till way after I finish Amberhail, which is my current project. I don't have the time to be splitting between 2 book readings right now.
That just sounds like it would be so much fun.
There are all kinds of cool characters you can play, and if we actually get back around to that, somebody I know can bring back Indy.
Yes.
And I absolutely 100% refuse to let the bastard bring back the Australian bird that ate people.
Hey, he doesn't need people anymore.
I don't care! You lost character privileges for that character at my table forever.
Although I would love to see an Artificer Ruby join the probably never happening campaign with the Adventures of Pointy and Velkin.
I
Go
would too.
for a firebolt to the face on this pikeman.
Which pikeman?
God fucking damn it!
Okay. Doesn't matter anyway. Whoosh. Anything else?
Because it is a bonus action, if I'm not mistaken. No, it is an action. Fuck. I was gonna go ahead and do Cure Wounds.
Yeah, that one's an action.
Yeah. Let's see. I know I have one that is a bonus. Yes, I do! Is Faeyra within 60 feet of me?
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah.
Healing Word!
Hey!
Alright, go ahead and roll me a wild magic. No, just kidding. Weiss accidentally becomes a wild magic cleric.
How do you just accidentally... I feel like people just accidentally do that.
Hey, there you go,
There you
Faeyra.
Nice. That is much better.
Actually, an entire party
is
with
a
that
spell
suffers from wild
one.
magic would be hilarious.
It really would.
I want to do that. That would be fun.
We just take all regular classes and make them all subject to the wild magic table.
Pretty much. I mean, why not?
Honestly, when we do that Feywild one-shot Drizzle, we might have to do that. Just every magic caster is subject to wild magic rules. Just because of the instability of the area they're in. Anything else from you, Weiss?
Not that I can think of, no.
Alright! The archer stows his bow, draws his scimitars, and is now going to, or short swords, and is now going to attempt to hit Viper twice. With disadvantage on each time. Because he's poisoned. Which is why he's trying to hit Viper in the first place, because he's pissed off that he's poisoned. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume a 9 does not hit. Okay. How about an 11?
Oh, shit. That might... God, now I lost the number. Where the fuck is it?
It does not. I've just checked. It's a 12.
Okay, I was like, God damn it, I didn't see it.
This archer who's just been stung by this mini dragon is, like, swinging wildly at the air. He's like, stay fucking still, bastard!
And he's just kind of like,
Bruh, imagine a giant, angry, scaly sky scorpion is just flying circles around your head. You're just desperately trying to hack it out of the air. That's his turn, so Weilinn, you're up.
Where's the big mean? There he is, the big fucker.
Angry, scaly sky scorpion.
Does Mr. Sword Wielder see me yet, or no?
He probably should, but he's very distracted by everyone else who he's currently locked in an insult duel with.
Oh, okay. Oh, what is this?
A very bad
What
one,
is this?
also.
Can I see this pikeman that's next to me in the street?
No.
Okay.
He's still doing the stealthy stealth.
I would just shoot at the big swordsman guy.
Okie doke.
That
That is
hits.
most certainly a hit.
You said sneak attack, right?
Yes, sir.
This
Oh.
dude, nobody else has even touched this guy.
All
He
right.
guiding bolted him.
Arrow
Oh,
goes
was he
whizzing. Yeah, he was getting bolted. He
No, I thought the pikeman at the top that guy bolted.
No. So he gets an arrow straight into the chest from you, Weilinn. And at this point, he looks up, locks eyes at the tree, snaps this arrow off, throws it at the ground, and barks up at you. Come out and fight, coward!
But he does see me or just knows my general location?
Well, you don't get sneak attack on him anymore.
Okay, no, but depending on what my character is doing, does he see me or does he just look towards me?
Your character knows he looked in your direction. Your character does not know whether you've actually been seen, just that you've been found
Okay,
out.
I would still stay hidden then.
Jesus fucking Christ, I forgot you were in the same apartment as me. All of a sudden I saw movement, and I straight up was like, okay, time to murder somebody. Somebody broke in.
I got a little nervous because the first time I came out, I did this, and I was like, oh, he has a side piece,
Well, you're lucky I have not purchased my handgun yet. Alright, does that complete your turn?
I mean, as a bonus action, can I just do another passive to see if I can see anybody?
Yeah.
I.e. the guy that's below me?
Yes, you can. And it's not a passive, it's just an active perception.
Or, yeah, I meant a reaction.
Okay,
Or not a reaction,
you notice the clinking of chainmail and turn, and you see a pikeman approaching the party. Which brings us to Viper's turn.
Okay. With that, can I just give a small whistle to indicate to the party member, or no?
I mean, you can whistle. I don't know how that's going to communicate everything, given that you're buried inside a tree.
Withdraw attention to
The tree?
I don't
To you, yeah.
I mean, they already know.
Alright, Viper. God, you're so close to killing that dude. Fucking... Next person to fucking hit that sword-wielding warrior might want to consider doing a called shot headshot.
Why?
What do you mean, why? So that you can get that sick fucking Skyrim slow-mo cam through the fucking head.
Right?
Okay, just...
Also,
Okay.
because the rules for that state, while you're taking a -5, if you do half or more of the remaining HP of the motherfucker, you insta-gib him. That's why. He's low, which makes it a perfect time to just try to nuke him. Did you just sting this asshole again?
Yes.
That's so mean! Okay? Roll damage!
Angry Sky Scorpion!
He passes his fucking con save this time. Ow! You goddamn fucking sky rat!
I love the Viper's about to solo this archer.
This archer is so upset right now. Lucas!
It's a good thing that Viper is, because they have a clean line right to our two tanks that can't fight at the moment.
I know. Viper's doing a very good job of annoying this guy to death.
Yup.
Bruh, just imagine getting attacked by mosquitoes. Alright.
is going to climb up and give the help action.
Okay. To you?
Why did the
To who?
swordsman turn Oh, Lucas is on top of the swordsman.
To you, okay. So I'm gonna have him waiting for your signal at the moment. Also, I'm
Why
gonna
is
move
Lucas
Lucas
on
off
top of the bad
because he's
guy?
literally on him. He literally climbed up him. I'm gonna move him off so that people can actually hit the roll to the target.
Yeah, otherwise we're
And
just
not-
gonna annihilate Lucas.
Yeah. All right. So now it is this archer's turn. Who honestly, with Faeyra there and having just breathed death on her, she's just gonna fucking
Yeah.
take the easy target and fucking
Yeah,
put two
I
in your
feel like I'm about
chest.
to take another arrow to the face.
Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
How about a 22?
Yep.
Oh,
All right. That is 2 arrows straight to the chest.
Ooh.
And that is 12 points of damage.
Oof.
As you just get
yeah, that's gonna hurt. Ow.
2 directly in the chest. Above your, just
I have
above
to
the
roll
tits.
2. What were they separately? Because I have to roll 2 concentration checks.
Separately, they are a... Did I just hear Coen die over there?
No, I think that was on my end.
Oh, okay. That was a 7 and a 8, so I think they're both set at DC 10.
So it's 10. Yeah.
for
Okay.
each.
Okay.
Holy
fine.
fuck, your fucking con saves.
And I'm fine.
You just do not care. You're just letting your rage at Zayor fuel you.
I mean, I have a +4 and I'm proficient in con saves.
Yeah.
So.
I'm just picturing fucking Lord Sidious. Let your hate flow through you.
Pretty much. And it's not even that. She's devastated. Her heart is broken.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she's
And
not
why
even
she's over
mad
there
at him,
trying to
really. She's
fucking
just
keep her alive.
upset. She's sad.
All right. That brings it to Addison's turn.
Oh god, I actually get turns.
You do get turns.
Addison is going to cast Bless on herself, Drizzle, and on Wiess, seeing that they're all kind of within arm's reach.
All right.
Which gives everybody a gives them a D4 to their attack and saving throws.
Okay.
Should have an
You
effect
guys
with
all
it that you can
feel.
throw on 'em.
You guys all feel this presence surround you, and you could swear you hear the beating of feathery wings. As Addison murmurs a prayer to her goddess.
No, not murmuring, shouting
Okay.
out in giant.
Shouts out a prayer to her goddess in giant. Fine. That's
If you
perfectly
target
okay.
everybody you wanted to target, you should have an effect next to the bless spell that you can toss on everybody, and it'll automatically roll their d4s on top of everything.
Oh, do I have that ability?
You should.
It should be next to the spell with a little symbol of a running guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so just
And
drag
then
it to
just
each
control
person that gets
click,
blessed.
control click everybody you want, or drag it and drop it on everybody that you're doing it to.
All right. Anything
Well,
else?
there you go.
Wait.
And now you have the blessing of Valkyr.
You do.
Valkyr's chosen. Will kick your ass.
You say who?
So
The
as
Lockeyes
you,
say
Okay.
that will make you direct eye contact with this swordsman. I want him to know that he is not Valkyr's chosen.
okay. He smiles at you and says in giant, but with no malice whatsoever, "At least if I am to die, I am to die against one of Valkyr's chosen." And he like strikes his swords against each other.
Alright, she'll clatter her bill hook across her shield and return.
Yes! This man is just happy to he's about to get a true warrior's death.
Yep.
All right. And what else are you doing? Anything?
No, that's it. I would like him to come up and try and hit me. Be preferable.
If he survives that long, he certainly is going
Because,
to.
you know, I play a lot of melee tanks, and then nothing ever fucking hits me.
Yeah.
You want me to direct my fire somewhere else?
Well, he goes before you, so...
Like, you have no clue how much I want that entire, like, throng of cultists to try and fail to hit Knight.
Alright. This guy's about to reveal himself as he looses a crossbow bolt. Who's he gonna loosen a crossbow bolt at? Probably Dimetri. Because he's watched, like, this glow around the other three and heard a prayer to Valkyr. And he doesn't know exactly what that is because this man is not a Norseman, but he definitely knows that the guy who seems to be in charge thinks this is important and also kind of scary, so he's gonna shoot at the guy who's not.
Does he wish for me to be scary?
Well, no, but he probably about to be. Does a 17 hit? Sorry, I can't math.
17. No.
No. Okay. Arrow whizzes and clatters off your shield. He hurriedly tries to reload his crossbow in the rain. He's just yanking on it like... He's realized he done fucked up. Which brings us to you, Dimetri. You finally got your shit in gear, so the grass doesn't get a chance to grow before you.
Before I go after Mr. Happy-Go-Lucky Crossbow, I'm going to go punch this little bitch in the face again.
Oh.
And since it is still before the end of my previous turn, I do get advantage on him.
No, it is before the beginning of your... until the beginning of your next turn, I believe.
Pretty sure it says end of my turn.
Well, it has disappeared off it. Oh wait, isn't it on just the next attack? Hold on, let me find Guiding
Yeah, so Guiding Bolt is
next
just for the next attack, and he's been attacked
There you go.
before you could.
Well, never mind. He still gets bitch slapped by hammer.
Alright, swing in.
I don't know if that's how a hammer works.
Bitch,
will
it
be.
might be.
Apparently that's how it works tonight.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me damage. Is he still up? Yes! You fucking swing in. Boom! Hit him. He looks you dead in the eye and goes, "You are not the one to kill me." And points at Addison. She is.
Oh, really?
Attack of opportunity to throw Bill?
Just a question. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, that's lovely. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Yes, yes, you are.
And I'm going to, hit him with it.
Okay.
Maybe.
No. No, you are not.
Will of the gods, he must die to Addison.
Your fucking hammer appears in the air and boom! It comes swinging down. He just puts his sword up. Ching! I said, the priestess of Valkyr shall strike me down.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Fortunately, you don't. Anything else?
No.
Alright. So, this is the part where you get an attack of opportunity on him as he's trying to move past you.
I have never run back faster to my computer than now. Okay.
No!
Damn!
So as
God.
he straight shoulder bashes you as he moves. Boom. Addison, are you ready to fucking rumble?
Yes.
All
Tried my
right.
best.
I need to double check whether he gets 2 or 3 attacks. He gets 3, baby. Okay, does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not hit.
Okay. How about a 22?
22 hits.
Alright. That is D6. I feel like I need to use the runic D6 for this one. Alright. You take 6 points of slashing damage. So he swings in, whoosh. You come up, and how are you blocking this first blow?
Have an overhand thing?
Yes, the first one's overhand.
Okay. Then yeah, she's going to, like, step forward and put her shield up.
Okay.
Which would probably leave her open for the second attack.
Yeah. So you put your shield up, catch the first blow, and the second one, he sweeps in under your shield, slashes upward, and then quickly drops down with his hand that had the weapon had been on your shield. Comes down, grabs a dagger from his belt, and slashes you with it. And let's see if that one hits. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does not hit.
Alright, and that, I assume, gets knocked out of his hand with your shield.
Yeah, she'll drop her, bill hook to get the, like, half of the weapon.
I just figured because he had it in a precarious grip, because he's also holding the sword, so he's basically holding it between his pinky and his other finger, that when it hit your shield, it just fwing! Stripped!
Oh, I was going to use the half to, like, bash his wrist to get him to drop it.
Sure. Okay. Then we come over here to this guy. 5, 10, 15. He stops, realizes that you are the one who hit him, and then comes for you, Faeyra.
Oh.
Does a 19 hit?
Yup.
He shouts, "For the Lords of the Forest!" and shoves the spear into you, dealing 3 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm down. I had 2 hit points left.
Alright.
Jury check, question mark?
Alright, so that brings it to Faeyra, who passes her first death save. And then, who's a pikeman who has been spotted by Weilinn? 5, 10, 15, 20. And because he's not going to get in on the leader's fun, he's going to let the leader 1v1 you in honorable combat. He's coming after you, Drizzle.
Oh, fuck me.
He puts his shield up, and then right over his shield, just like a fucking punch, whoosh, comes the spear.
So kind of him to honor my duel, but that's kind of where I wanted Dimetri standing in this whole endeavor, and then Dimitri's over there.
Dimetri wanted the honor and glory of killing that man, and then failed. Does a 20 hit?
Dimitri has an even more important goal. To make sure the wild elf does not fucking die.
That's a good goal.
Yeah.
Does a 20 hit? Dirty.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't even feel it.
You take, holy shit! You take 7 points of piercing damage as he straight into your shoulder. But it is actually your turn to rebut his attack, Drizzle.
I'm going to use a blade song. Yay! Bunch of fun shit happens. Let's see. Let's see. I get 10 feet of movement.
I'm not sure if that's the most useful thing right now.
No, but it gives me better AC without having to use.
I feel so bad for this one archer in the back who's just having a fucking slapping contest with a fucking angry flying scorpion.
He can deal with it.
He's gonna lose this slap fight, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, hell yeah, he's going to.
Viper's whooping his ass.
Viper's beating his ass so hard, man. He gets one more shot to kill Viper, though. He's gonna swing in again. We'll see if he makes it. Statistically speaking, he should, but we'll find out. I'm not counting on it. What are you gonna do?
Viper fly up so he couldn't reach him.
Okay, you make me a dexterity saving.
Dex save, alright. I know what the roll is. Let's find out what his dex is. He actually has a bonus to that. Does a 13 pass?
Intelligence.
What's your DC?
DC 12. Oh, okay, so he'll take half damage.
He does in fact take half damage.
Say my DC is only 13. I don't
What are
imagine
you,
yours is any higher.
What are you fucking hitting? Well, if it had been a 13 as opposed to a 12, I would have ruled it in his favor. If it's even, I give it to the player, regardless of it. Like if it's even on AC, I'm gonna give it to the player. If it's even on a save, I give it to the player. I will always rule in the player's favor on evens. I got tired of trying to figure out which way it was supposed to go, and I just said, fuck this. I'm just gonna be nice and give it to the players. Ooh, alright. I don't actually know how Blade Song looks, so go ahead and describe your attack.
Blade Song, kind of say, oh, here we go, and start kind of back and forth. Kind of like a boxer does.
Mm-hmm.
And almost this kind of magic, almost looks like steam starts to kind of come off of me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to say, hey, look over there! And then I'm going to pull out a stone and shoot it at his face with catapult.
So he sees it coming and like brings up his shield. The problem was he brought it up at the wrong angle and it ricochets straight into this fucking face. So you get this full force thing just hitting and then skipping straight up into his face, and now he's just like, ah, son of a dick! Ah! And he kind of looks at his shield and then curses it out in giant like it's the shield's fault.
Weiss chuckles.
Anything else, Drizzle?
No. No, not right now.
Alright. Weilinn, heirs to the Schnee Dust Company. It is your turn.
Gonna go there.
Okay.
For one.
He is going to fight with honor and not take his attack of opportunity.
I am going to. We're going to cure wounds.
Alrighty.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Drizzle, you feel as Weiss walks up, places her hand on your shoulder, and prays to... Which of your two gods are you praying to? Are you going to pray to Toiwatika, or are you going to pray to Riskaduta? Not Riskaduta, fucking Galileron, my bad. Riskaduta is Toiwatika's husband, I think. But I could be wrong about that. I am wrong about that. He's Morian's husband. No. Hella. God damn. I'm an idiot.
I believe right now it would be Galileron.
Galileron? Okay. You feel a healing pulse of progress and science.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No.
Alright. Now, it is the guy who's trying to slap a sky rat.
Alright, wins.
Does an 8 hit?
No.
How about a 15?
God damn it.
Alright, so he swings in. Damn it! I got you this time! And actually connects, and there's a moment where there's like a disconnect in his brain. Because he's like trying to process the fact that he actually hit this thing. But he does continue to carry through with the blow. And let's find out how much damage it does. 3 points of damage.
Okay.
And he goes, I hit it? I hit it! Damn it!
But it's still alive.
And then he puts his swords up in the air and looks up at it and goes, ah, shit. I didn't kill it. Which brings it to your turn, Weilinn.
Viper just gets angry.
Okay, so... Oh, here's a question. Would I be wearing my gauntlet?
I don't know. That's a question for you.
I was about to say, I think that's a you question.
I feel like I wouldn't wear it to bed, but I feel like I would also kept it nearby because of things.
Yeah, but you didn't declare you picked it up, put it on. You just straight went for Scrabble Up Tree. So no, it's in the cart.
Damn. Okay, well I'm going to draw a sword and actually no, I'm just going to draw a dagger, and I'm jumping out of the tree onto this dude, and I'm stabbing him from above.
Make me an acrobatics check.
Nice.
Oh, fuck.
No, you're not.
Ooh.
All right.
So
those
all
tree
I hear
branches
is
are
Wheel
wet
falls
and
out of tree.
slippery. Yeah.
Oh wait, that's
Those
a
tree
D4
branches
of
are
damage.
slippery.
All right. So you leap up. Are you screaming anything as you do this?
No.
Oh, please.
Very quiet.
You
That would've
leap
been
up and
hilarious.
you go to fucking jump, and your foot slips out from under you, and you go ow, ooh, as you like fall down through the branches of the tree, and you are prone at the base of the tree, and you take a single point of bludgeoning damage.
Wait. Give me just a second. I think I have advantage on that.
Why would you have advantage on that?
I'm jumping somewhere. Because I'm jumping somewhere, and with thief. Give me a second. I think it's climbing or jumping.
Oh.
Alright, I'm pulling out, please. Give me
Yeah,
a
wait, oh no, damn. Damn, no.
I didn't think it worked, but I still want to read
No,
the
it's
text.
advantage to running jumps, is what it is.
Yeah, that's not a run and jump, my friend.
That's unfortunate. Well, there's nothing else I can do, so...
And actually, it doesn't even give you advantage. It gives you more movement. So you are now prone on the ground. Fortunately, that doesn't count as your movement.
Whereabouts? Like, 'cause I was jumping on him. So,
You're
like,
directly
here,
below.
or-
Your foot slipped out from under you as you were trying.
Oh, of the tree?
Yeah, so you just fell straight down through the tree, hitting the branches
I make
as you went
contact
down.
with the guy.
No.
I make eye contact with the guy.
You
and
can-
immediately scramble back up the tree.
Oh my god, yes! Okay. Alright, you are now back up the tree. Tell me you're about to try this again.
I mean, if they get back to me, yeah?
I mean, you haven't actually taken your action, you've just failed. You just fell out of a tree.
Do it again.
So I can do another action to attempt.
I'm gonna let you try it a second time, yeah.
Wait, does he, so is the pikeman looking at me, or did he turn his attention back to Drizzle? That's the real question.
Regardless, there is no such thing as sneak attack in this situation.
No, I understand that, but is he, like, currently, like, looking up at me?
Yeah, he's kind of looking at you like you're a nut job.
so
He's got a shield.
He's
got a shield towards Drizzle, and he's just kind of peering up at you. And then he turns back to Drizzle for a second and goes, "The fuck is his problem?"
I've been wondering that for days.
Just checking. He is your companion, though. Seems like not a great lunch.
As this conversation's happening, I'm doing it again.
Yes!
I'm jumping back on him.
Make a second acrobatics check.
I'll put my hands down and be like, well, let's just take a break and watch him for a second.
Oh my god! So, you say, let's just take a break to watch him for a second. You both turn, and as you turn, you just see Weilinn launching himself out of this tree, dagger drawn. Go ahead and roll me the attack roll. Oh my fucking god! Okay, I need percentile dice.
He would still get sneak attack on that because Drizzle's within 5 feet, though, wouldn't he?
Yes.
Not in this particular situation.
Why?
Because how are you going to sneak when both your party member and him are just spectating
I mean,
you?
that's not what it says in the rules of sneak attack, though.
I'm aware. However, I am using logic like I do for all of my shit. Just like you don't technically get advantage for height advantage, but I often give it to you. There are lots of things the rulebook doesn't say that I do.
71 is the percentile.
21 is the... Oh, 71 is the percentile.
71, yeah.
Oh, god damn. This is gonna suck for him. Okay. Roll me damage, dude.
Nice.
Oh my god! So, you
You
jump...
annihilated him.
Yeah, you jump down,
Well,
and he's watching you, and he goes, "Oh shit," just a second before you land on his shoulders with your dagger plunging straight into his forehead.
He rolled damage for his short sword, not a dagger.
That's because I used my short sword.
You said you used a dagger.
No, I said I drew my short sword as he was saying dagger.
Whatever, regardless, I'm giving it to you. You plunge your fucking dagger or short sword straight into this dude's fucking forehead. And he is very, very, very dead. And you are painted a horrible shade of red.
Oof. I mean, at least it's raining, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like to look at Drizzle and be like, I had to retry.
To retry.
It was a good effort, champ. You got it in the end.
Did you already add the,
Wiess is just gonna shake her head and laugh.
Did you already add the, damage?
What?
You took a point of damage from him jumping.
Oh, I forgot. No, I did not.
Falling, yeah.
I mean, that is one way to regain one's honor.
So, the guy standing in front of you looks you dead in the eyes, Addison, and goes, "By Valkyr, that man's nuts!"
Yes. Valkyr told me to seek these people out, and they have yet to disappoint me. Actually, no, they disappoint me quite frequently, but I'm not surprised.
Wait. Even with Drizzle trying to pee in a fountain?
I have to guess.
Exploding at random, whatever the hell Weilinn just did.
He kind of rolls his fucking shoulders back and, like, makes ready to fight, and he looks you dead in the eye, and in a solemn and almost friendly tone, he goes, "Well, if Valkyr told you to, she must have her reasons." And is kind of just chilling in a defensive stance, ready for you to hit him. Viper, it is your turn.
Eat his ass, Viper!
God damn it! Okay! Roll damage! Oh my god! So, he's sitting there cheering, he's like, yes! Oh shit, I didn't kill it. And then Viper's fucking stinger goes straight through his throat, he's like, and crumples to the
Well, this
ground.
time Viper bit him.
Oh, okay, fine. Jaws close around
So
his throat.
Viper ripped his throat out.
Viper went for the jugular. Well, that means I gotta use the bloodiest blood effect I got. What is the most graphic blood effect I have? Ooh. Boom.
Nice.
Alright.
I was
Lucas.
gonna say, now that he's done, well, he hadn't moved yet. I was gonna say,
Oh,
have
yeah.
him move somewhere.
You right. Where are you going?
He's got like 60 feet that he can go.
You could get to Faeyra.
Yes, we can.
Faeyra is currently dead on the ground.
Well, I have to say, you guys never disappoint when it comes to combat. This has been truly epic so far.
I mean, come on, a fucking, pseudo dragon just ripped somebody's throat out.
Yeah, and we had a rogue launch himself from the treetops.
Fail, and then climb back up, and then launch himself again.
I'm really digging this. I'd like to point out, though, that all this is happening amidst a Technicolor light show in the middle of the night in a forest filled with rain.
Just saying, I really want to see that animated.
Yeah.
Weilinn just flying out of the tree and slamming into the ground.
Well, better too, because he
Scrambling
didn't
back
even...
up and doing it again.
He didn't
Climbs
even...
back up, does it immediately again.
He didn't even
The lights in
fucking
the background
fly
are
out of the
flashing.
tree. He straight fell out of the tree. He did the whole, like, hit the branches on the way down. Ooh, ah, poof. And then went, I'm gonna do that again.
Like I said, as lights in the background are just kind of like flashing around him.
Alright,
The background music for this animation, I want you
I kind of want to actually throw, like, NFX's Fight Back on it. But we'll see what we end up doing. I'll probably end up leaving it up to my brother. Alright. So. It is Lucas's turn. What does the Lucas do? True facts about the Lucas.
Oh, by the way, I finished my note. My talk was better.
Okay, we'll look at that in a second.
Well.
I just realized Lucas is actually technically here.
Yeah. I was gonna ask you about that. Okay.
So what is the...
He'll dash over here.
Okie doke. Damn, it feels good to be a spider. And by that I mean that crossbowman does not know he's there. Anything else? Alright. It is this guy's turn. Who, is gonna go 5, 10, and loosen 2 arrows at Dimetri. I think he's gonna miss. I assume a 7 doesn't hit you, correct?
Correct.
7 doesn't hit Lucas.
It is true.
That puts it into perspective, don't it? How about a 13?
No.
Alright,
And in response to his attempts, I'm just gonna go, if you would like to give me your arrows, you can just hand them over. You don't have to shoot them.
She's not going to say anything back at you. She's just going to knock her next arrow. Which brings us squarely to the Cleric of Valkyr herself.
Alright. Computer, do computer shit. Show me what I must hit. Alright.
Your arcane magics have no effect on the performance of your computer.
That makes me very sad.
True facts about the computer. It does not care what spells you cast in Dungeons and Dragons.
Well, I'm going to cast Bill Hook at this man.
Cast Bill
And
Hook.
apparently do jack shit. So
Alright.
Use my cleric feature, and I'm gonna do that again.
Hell yeah, dude.
Maybe. I think I hate my dice though.
Let's see here. Yeah! You hit! Go ahead and roll damage. How do you want to do this?
So the first strike didn't. So the first strike coming in at him wound up being too close. He was a little bit too close, and he was able to just block the shaft of it. So then she puts a little bit more force of it and steps back, drawing the blade across the back of his neck as she takes one step back.
Mm-hmm.
Generally speaking, if you slice into the back and side of somebody's neck, they tend to die.
Yeah. Are you saying anything as you send this man to Valkyr?
I didn't think that far through. Hey, there we go. Let's see. Oh, rest well. And then she is going to use the movement. Yeah.
Oh, you're telling him to rest well.
Yes.
I don't know what my brain was saying. Okay, so as you bring the fucking weapon down, and he says rest well, you just hear him as his blood is gushing, and he just sputters his last words, which are, "It will see you in Valhalla," and collapses.
Yep, she'll step over his dead body and head over there to form another shield wall with Dimetri.
Hell yeah.
No, that... I mean, technically I could. I still have that movement, but that's not where I wanted to be.
Well, you're going to be alone shortly.
Yeah, he's gonna go try to save Faeyra.
That's why, the Viper's over there.
So, the black-clad crossbowman over here sees you cut down their leader and goes, "Fuck this shit! I'm out!" And just starts booking it. Is Lucas on him right now?
Currently, yes.
I'll let Lucas, as a reaction, let go. Is he going to?
Yeah, he'll drop off. Yeah, he'll drop off.
Alright, he's just running for it. Dimitri, it is up to you. What are you going to do, my fine feathered friend?
I'm going to... I am not feathered. Do not call me feathered.
God can call you whatever he wants.
You can try. I'm going to smash this person.
Okay.
Oh, did not mean to do with advantage. Why was that with advantage?
Oh, because
he
it's
still has
marked
the
as
unconscious effect on him, and he shouldn't.
Yeah. Go ahead and do damage, though.
Oh yeah, I dropped a 19.
Oh, wait, hold on. Better option. How do you want to do this? The fucker has 1 HP.
I'm just gonna... You know what? I'm gonna bash him with the arrows of embedded in my shield.
You just bitch slap him with the shield?
Return to sender.
Yes! So as you go, return to sender, he goes, what? Turns over just in time to get... Zoom! And the arrows break off in his face, and he just drops like a rock.
That was a bonus bonus action. I'm going to bring my my spectral hammer and attack this one.
I don't know if you get to attack as a bonus action every turn. I think you can just move it as a bonus action.
That's a bonus action to control it, yeah.
Bonus action is you can move and repeat the attack against... Okay, no, that's a repeat. I believe you are correct, it is a movement one.
You move it very quickly.
Yeah, you can either move it or attack with a bonus action.
That's what
but
I thought.
It can't do both in the same turn.
I'm just gonna hover it menacingly in front of them.
The first turn you do it, you get to do both, but after that, it does not. I remember because there was a mini debate about that at Mercer's table with the lollipop.
It's one or the other.
Yeah, I'll just hover it menacingly and drop your weapon or end up like the rest.
Alright.
Still dying.
I cannot heal as a bonus action.
Yeah, I was really hoping you'd heal me because you go before Wiess and before me. Wiess goes after me.
Yes.
So now I have no action.
But if I healed you and then you got stabbed by Shield Man,
he makes a good point.
Spell slot.
Yeah, that's. I was gonna.
Also,
wait
Shield
until I
Man could have stabbed you
there.
and just forced a failed death save.
True.
True.
Drizzle, it is your turn.
Drizzle!
Oh, he's plenty well within range. He make me a... Oh, I know. I make a ring. Oh, plus I get to add bless.
It'll do it automatically.
Ah! Fuck!
Nope.
God damn it. Okay,
At that range, not even close. It's a ray weapon, so it would have, like, if it started a little off, it's gonna go way off.
I'm doing jack shit this time, guys!
Do you yell that?
I will. 100%.
You just hear Lucas in your head. No, you're not. You're doing great.
Thanks, buddy. So that's all she wrote.
All right, that brings us to Wiess. You do realize you don't even have to move to her to do your spell because you have your familiar.
Oh yeah, shit. Duh.
So, do you want to move there?
I mean, it'd still be helpful.
Okay.
Okay. we are casting Spare the Dying.
And Faeyra's alive. Anything else?
As a bonus, because I have one that can go as a bonus if I'm not mistaken. Yes!
Spare the Dying just stabilizes, right? It doesn't turn me back up.
But I have Healing Word. It's a bonus action.
I mean, you don't have to cast both, though, right? Because Healing Word would just bring me back up anyway.
Yeah, but Spare the Dying is a cantrip, so she has no reason not to cast it.
Oh, is it? Okay. I was just wondering, because if it was a leveled spell, like, don't
she's
waste
not
it.
wasting spell slots.
Okay.
Plus,
And flavor-wise,
just-
the logical thing to do would be Spare the Dying and then heal. So,
then plus I have Harness the Divine Power that I can take I can regain spell slots.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
So,
Yay!
Alright, Faeyra, I need percentile dice. 45. Okay, so you currently have a limp. During the fight, something pretty nasty happened to your fucking leg. And you're not sure what at the moment because it's dark and the combat's still spinning around you, but your leg is just hit with a searing pain. Currently, your movement speed is reduced by 5.
Okay.
For reference for everybody, since it's the first time we're really encountering this mechanic, in the case of a limp, you can either use Lesser Restoration, Greater Restoration, or expend a use of any healer's kit with a DC 15 medicine check over the course of a short rest. And that will remove the effect immediately. If not, it will be cleared at the end of the next long rest. So, the next time you guys stop to rest, someone with a healer's kit may make an attempt to fix her leg. Until then, she just has a -5 to movement speed. Which is not a huge deal.
Yeah. Especially for a caster. Like, whatever.
Yeah. Alright. And that brings us next to Dead Archer and Weilinn.
Somebody left to kill.
Still 2 people left to kill. What are you talking about?
They're all far away. Oh my god, just a second. My game is framing. Holy fuck. Okay, no, we're good now. Let's see, what's my movement speed? 25.
I mean, Dimitri did give that last archer the chance to surrender.
He did. Is everyone else
there's
going to
2?
honor that chance of surrender?
Wait, where is...
The other one just already ran off.
Oh.
He's a good 80 feet off away from you.
Oh, he's way over there. Okay.
Yeah, he's running, and you can't see him in the dark.
So, did this archer react whenever he was told to surrender? I missed that part.
The archer has not reacted yet. I was going to do his reaction at his turn.
I mean, that archer is the main reason I went down, so I don't give a shit what he's doing.
Since he goes right after me, well, fairly right after me, before I will knock an arrow pointed at, like, directly at his heart and call out, "Last chance!"
Okay, what's your declared action trigger?
I mean, if he responds with anything like, "No, I'm not going to," tries to attack somebody, I'm just loosing the arrow at his heart.
Okay. Viper.
Viper's turn. He hasn't surrendered, has he?
It's not his turn yet.
Oh.
That one's actually a she, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, well, they.
Vaguely human figure.
And you said I can have Viper cast spells as well from me?
Touch spells only. And he already, oh yeah, he hasn't done it yet. But it's you have to basically, here's how it works. Viper, as a reaction, can be used to cast any of your touch spells. So you're the one casting a spell on your initiative step, and Viper's reaction is meant to do it through him.
Okay. I just wanted to get that straight. Well, in the case that she doesn't, we're gonna move here. And we are going to, ready a sting!
Okay. The archer...
As Viper moves, I go out like, you really would rather the arrow!
The archer, like, looks for a second like they're about to try to run, realizes there's no fucking way they're gonna escape, and throws down her bow and puts her hands in the air. Alright, you win.
Wise choice.
Just to fuck with her, I loose the arrow right at the tree next to her.
Okay, make me an attack roll.
You miss and hit her instead.
Is Addison capable of seeing this?
Addison would be capable of seeing this, and you'd see the arrow whiz past her flinch, and the arrow lodge itself in the tree.
Air tactics.
Congratulations, everybody. You have won the combat.
Very poor taste, Weilinn.
I'll be saying that whenever she would be slitting your throat.
And the other one just fucking flees. And at this point, I need to take a leak, so I will be right back.
Save bathroom dimension.
Yep, I forgot about the bathroom dimension.
I'm gonna go nibble on a slice of cheese.
Ooh, the cheese dimension sounds far more fun.
Dude,
Yes, I
would go for a
Bathroom
slice
dimension
of
sounds
pizza.
much more like applicable though.
Nah, I just got a whole bunch of cheese wheels from Cub, and it is fantastic.
I'm all too aware of what Cub Foods is, but I really like to just picture that a small bear cub just handed you cheese wheels.
Winnie the Pooh, but with cheese wheels. instead of
Winnie
honey.
the Pooh, but with cheese wheels. That is the stupidest shit I've ever heard, but I love it. Alright. I am back at keyboard, and you guys are officially out of combat. But, if you guys would like, I can actually give me a second to populate the party sheet properly and make sure everything's good to go. And then I have EXP to allocate, and we'll see how close that gets us. Oh, man. We getting real close with some of y'all. Wiess only has 700 more EXP to go.
Yeah, like 7 more battles and we might have it.
Right?
To be fair, that was a very low EXP fight. It was not a challenging fight.
Oh, I was just making a comment about the way Dungeons and Dragons does their XP.
Ah.
Takes just about 10 million years to actually do anything.
I mean, to be fair, so far you guys have only completed a single quest. So... you guys are almost leveled up off your first easy quest. To level 4, I might add. So, honestly, that's not bad at all. But, actions are now free.
Easy, he says. Bugs took over half the party.
Alright, Addison will come over here, since it's free action, and I can move more than 25 feet. I was gonna go over and disarm this woman. And maybe ask her name.
Is she Elvish? I want to say she's Elvish. I'm gonna call her Elvish. Give me a quick second, and I will give you a name for her.
We'll go over here.
Elf name generator, activate! I like that one. Okay, so what exactly do you say to her?
Well, did she throw her bow to the ground, or is she still holding it?
Her bow is on the ground. Her swords are at her hips, and her hands are in the air.
Okay, well, first off, I'm just gonna grab all of the arrows in her quiver, take them out, and toss them on the ground.
I immediately pick those up into mine. I just put them in mine.
Okay.
I won't stop you. And then I'm just gonna kind of go over and find any daggers or swords or...
Give me a second to check how much arrows she had left. She had 17 arrows left. Do longbow arrows work in short bows?
What was her name? Did we get a name?
I mean, arrows are arrows, but bolts are bolts, right?
Yeah, that's true.
They should work the same way.
D&D goes, yeah, there's no difference, but, like, a true English longbow arrow would not be fireable on a short bow.
That's kind of what I thought, but I'm going to give it to you anyway.
It would be way too
17.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just sliding those into my my extra.
Oh, before we go any further in the roleplay, I did just want to explain something specific. So there was the question on that sneak attack. So the logic behind the sneak attack when there's someone within 5 feet is essentially that when there is a melee combat, everything kind of becomes tangled up and a mess. In that exact situation, the two people who were in 5-foot contact with that character, one of which was locked in a 1v1 honor duel, and the other was literally spectating with. So there was nothing to provide that sneak attack factor. That is why in that particular unique instance, I ruled that was not a sneak attack. Just figured I should clarify. Going back to the thing, so you have disarmed the woman, you pulled her swords off, you pulled her arrows out, and what are you saying to her?
Did we get a name?
She hasn't asked a name, he just declared he was going to. He was giving me time to come up with a name.
Is this person, like, clearly elvish? Are they kind of, like, half elvish?
She's
or something
clearly
like that?
elvish.
Okay.
Paler skin, almost olive, like you think she might be a wood elf, or like mixed with wood elf. Very pointed ears, she's got the sides of her head shaved, but she has a ponytail. And she's wearing almost ranger-y gear.
I was gonna call her a fucking bitch in Elvish as she carefully pulls 2 arrows out of her chest.
And in Elvish, she coolly responds with her hands still in the air. To be fair, you did attack us first.
I understand Elvish. Damn.
I think there are several people in the party who do understand Elvish.
Yup.
Not me.
That is true.
Not me either.
High five, Drizzle.
Yeah. Whoosh.
Anyways, Addison, that is true.
Granted, that is true. You are still trespassing in the northern forest. What is your name?
She kind of gives you a look. And are you saying this in Elvish to her or no?
No, she's still speaking in common.
Okay. She gives you a look. She knows you understand Elvish because you answered to that. And she just goes... Because I don't know how better to say it. How mighty fucking white of you to declare the forest as yours. My name is Shalera.
Shalera. It's nice to meet you. This territory does fall under the jurisdiction of New Ashton and the Northern Forest as a whole.
She is continuing to speak in Elvish because you understand it, and she does not want to switch to Common, because that is not her primary tongue. And she will go,
fine.
while your politics may dictate such, the forests all belong to the Guardians of the Wood. You would know that to be the primary faith practiced by the Wood Elves.
Okay. I can respect that.
Starts casting Spare the Dying on all of the slain.
Well, your compatriot talked about a new king. I would very much like to hear more about him.
Ah, yes, the Bandit King.
Bandit King. All right. More about him, please.
Well, I've never met him. I've heard of him. And I was enlisted as a scout and guide by his troops. They call him a bandit king, but his armies seem more, well, militant, disciplined than one would expect bandits to be. Apparently he also declared this forest to be his. However, many of his soldiers are from Jotun, and their faiths relatively closely mirror ours. And he himself is said to be a Frost Goliath from Jotun, who also practiced the said faith. Needless to say, a man I was willing to follow and help.
Well, it sounds like I shall get along with him very well. I was born in Jotun, and I have moved here. And, well, I hold a higher title than he does. So,
She
perhaps,
says... Oh, go ahead.
Perhaps you could take me to him?
Probably not. Putting aside
Well,
the
then.
fact that there is no higher title in your societies, I believe, than Tongnir, and she does her best to pronounce the giant word for king. It's slightly scuffed. Putting that aside, his troops are not exactly friendly to outsiders. I couldn't simply walk up to them with you lot who are clearly outsiders and, in his eyes, not welcome in his territory, without all of us simply taking immediate fire.
Well, then let us head back to my house, and we will pick up more troops than he has, and then we will go talk to him.
She kind of gives you a look of, yeah, and goes, well, I wish you good luck with that. I do not expect that plan to work. There's a reason he believes the Force belonged to him, and that is because if Force were the only rule, they most certainly do.
Okay, say that again. It was really quiet.
She said, there is a reason he believes the Force belonged to him, and that is because if Force were the rule, they most certainly do.
When forced with a rule?
If Force was the rule,
Oh, okay.
they most certainly do. Many have tried to run for help. From what I hear, none have made it.
Well, none of them have been me.
She actually laughs at this, not like in a mocking sort of way, but like she's actually entertained by this. Well, I can say this to be true. None have been you. What is your name? And at this point, she's put her arms back to her sides. She's got a much more relaxed posture at this point.
Alright. I actually don't have rope, so I can't tie her up. Actually, do I have rope? Lots of rope.
She also
she's
is
been
relatively...
cooperating.
Yeah, she's compliant. And, I don't know what your passive insight is, but I feel like Addison would have enough practice sussing out lying, to know that this woman seems fairly forthright. She does seem to have allied with this person mainly on grounds of faith and her respect more for the rule of those of her faith than those who just declare the forests as their own from the Pendragon Commonwealth. And she doesn't seem to have any... It's not like she's looking for an opening to escape or to fight you. She is surrendered, she has accepted that she's surrendered, and she seems to at least sort of like you.
Ah, well. Would you like just my name or my full title?
Well, your title, as far as I'm concerned, means nothing, so your name will do fine.
Then I would be Addison Tovarishch, Cleric of Valkyrie.
She actually puts her hand out to you to shake. Good to meet you.
She will shake the hand. I've already forgotten her name, but Addison would definitely remember. Shalayra.
Am I gonna have to fucking make an NPC template for you guys now?
Yes, this woman is my prisoner, and I will take her all the way back to the Baronry. Because after all, I need somebody to lead me to said Baron King.
Bandit King.
Close enough.
Well, I've surrendered. Now what?
Well, now we wait out this rain and then head back to the Tovarishch stronghold.
She gives you an incredulous look and goes, "You are from these parts, yes?"
Yes.
Well, then you should know we may well be waiting a very long time.
Yes, we're not waiting for the rain to stop, more as for the sun to rise.
Okay, well, you did say wait out the rain. I just wanted to verify. Because if you were who you said you were, that seemed an odd thing to say.
Sorry, I'm attempting to type a witty reply and carry on this conversation at the same time, so that's my bad.
Oh, poor Faeyra. Also, did you say the Tovarishch stronghold in New Ashton?
No, Old Ashton.
I think you said New Ashton, but I figured you meant Old Ashton. That's why I was clarifying. Alright. Well, what else are we doing now, guys? I'm down to continue the conversation with Shalayra if you want, but we by no means
Looking
have to.
through these tents.
Looking through the tents. Okay, roll me an investigation check.
Skills.
And are you looking for anything in particular?
Just bags, anything that might be their belongings.
Alright. You don't find anything that
assist
looks...
looking through tents and stuff.
Okay, are you doing the help action or are you rolling your own?
I'm also just looking.
Okay, so go ahead and make an investigation check, and then I'll give everyone their answer.
Man, why is my... Oh, that's... Man, I have a fucking sucky investigation. Not today, I don't.
Not 20. Okay, you find everything that was in their camp. There doesn't appear to be anything that looks like it's valuables. It looks very much like a soldier camp. You find 10 more spare arrows, 10 spare crossbow bolts, rations. How many rations did you find? Find 7 rations total. Some spare rope. 30 feet of it, not a full 50. Weilinn, as you look through it, it looks like a normal military camp to you. It looks like what you would expect frontline soldiers would look like, given or a frontline soldier camp.
Do I find any maps or anything, or reconnaissance of the area?
No, you do
notes, letters.
Nope.
How about nothing on the body of the bandit leader?
No, they don't appear. Oh, on the body of the bandit leader, you find a amulet that appears to have the symbol of a god on it. Let me see which symbol it is. Give me a hot second. I have a rules document open, not currently my god document. I need the great spirits. It is a piece of bone, that, has been etched with a scene that appears to be depicting a great hunt.
Okay.
That is all the way over here.
Yeah, so I'll just take that and pocket it for now.
Yeah. It would strike you as slightly odd that a group this militant would not have any maps, given your training.
Quite odd.
Anyone doing anything else?
No, I'm watching The Prisoner.
DMs.
You what?
I totally have not been
DMs.
zoned
Okay,
out
hold
this
up.
whole time. Did somebody check the tents?
Yes, I did. I rolled a nat 20 on it. I found everything.
Okay, thanks.
It was like could take 20 minutes to cast ritual cast prayer of healing. God, that was a struggle to get out.
Yeah, it sounded it. Faeyra, make me a wisdom save real quick.
Wisdom.
Okay.
19.
You do not explode.
Oh.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Don't worry about it.
Yup.
Don't worry about it.
Faeyra is very unstable right now, guys, okay?
Okay. Anyone doing anything else?
Yes, but I would need to hand our prisoner off to somebody else to do so. Who is available at the given moment?
I mean, there's Wiess and Drizzle standing right here with you.
Alright, fantastic. I've got something that I need to take care of. Could you watch her for a moment?
I believe that is physically possible.
Fantastic.
I will make a ring. I'll make a ring of ice around her, so if she tries to, get away, it's a little bit more difficult.
As you make the ring of ice, and she kind of looks at you and goes, "There is really no need for that. I have no intention to run," and then turns back to Addison before she leaves and goes, "What is it you are going to do? Perhaps I can be evaded?"
One of the combatants was practitioner of Valkyr. He has fallen, and funeral rites are due.
I would guess that the vast majority of those who appeared more than simple bandits were practitioners of your faith. From what I understand, the great spirits, like the guardians of the wood, are not really usually worshipped in ones and twos, but rather as a whole.
Alright, well, that means I have to gather more bodies, but...
As I said, I am willing to help. Assuming your companion will drop their wall of ice, you've already disarmed me.
I'll melt the ice. I'll melt the little ice circle I made around her.
Thank you.
Start freezing a bush or something because I'm outy and bored.
Do you let her help?
Yeah, I don't see a reason why not.
Okay.
As you realize, you just made an NPC that you're gonna have to voice because she's staying with us forever now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm very well aware I've just given the party a companion. I will probably end up making her a player character sheet at lower levels, so that I can factor her into... I could, but the calculator that I use does not give me the option to do that. Factor that into my CR calculations, so I'm probably just going to give her a lower player character level.
Okay.
And she will not eat up the party's EXP, don't worry.
Alright, well then I'm gonna get a little bit more detailed with ceremony, rather than just casting it.
Just curiosity, because this is all technically happening at like pretty much the same time. Does Addison see me take the necklace from the Faith dude?
That's a good question. Addison, were you paying attention?
I don't know. What are the bodies closest to me?
Huh? What'd you say? You warbled out.
Oh, what are the bodies closest?
There is one right next to you. That blood spatter right about here. There.
Okay.
And then there are two over here.
Because yeah, I see only two blood spatters. But yeah, I'm essentially, I would like to collect all of the bodies and bring them back towards camp.
Yeah, well, what I was asking were you paying attention as Weilinn went over to kneel down by the two bodies of the people who were northerners?
Well, no, because I'm collecting the ones closest to camp first.
Okay,
so by
then
the time
the answer
I'm done
is no.
collecting them, yeah.
Okay. Just curious.
Okay.
So there's definitely the big ass mess of what Viper left as well.
That wasn't a northerner, from what you can tell.
Okay.
Yep. We're gonna collect them, kind of bring them towards camp. We're gonna use these wonderful little logs here, kind of make something that vaguely looks ship-like around the bodies.
Okay.
And then we're going to abuse the power of ceremony and say that the actual ritual for that lights them on fire.
Okay.
Even though that's not what the funeral rite for ceremony does.
No, but I would argue that ceremony should be flavored based on fucking deity, so...
Well,
and
ceremony... The funeral rite for ceremony is just supposed to prevent somebody from being raised as undead.
No, I'm aware. But what I'm saying is, given... I would argue that if a cleric uses ceremonies funeral rite, it will be flavored either by A, their faith, or if they're trying to do someone else's funeral rites, the other person's funeral rites faith. The faith's funeral rites.
Yeah.
That, to me, is logical anyway, so I have no issue with it.
Yeah. So they would be burned with their shields and their weapons and kind of a vaguely boat-shaped land burial.
Honestly, just a funeral pyre is good enough. For
Well, no, I
overland work.
actually read about it. There was an actual Viking tradition that if they couldn't, like if important enough people died, they were supposed to be buried on a boat. The funeral pyre was supposed to be built on a longship.
I'm not.
If the longship wasn't available, they would.
I'm not talking from a Viking perspective. I'm talking from a Jotun perspective. What you're doing does happen in Jotun, but it is not a requirement by any stretch, since they're not nearly as seafaring as the Vikings were.
Alright, well, that was the ritual that I learned for a totally different game.
Perfect. I mean, you can definitely do it. I'm just letting you know for future reference, you don't have to be that advanced if you don't want to.
Alright.
Your god's not going to yell at you for it. That was my point.
Okay. I still want to be extra, though.
Cool. I like extra. It's D&D. Extra's fucking fun. Alright. You set up a funeral pyre and you light it. And, Faeyra helps.
Yay. It'll
And-
probably also consume at least one of those tents.
Okay. And as the funeral pyre starts to burn, Faeyra will actually kneel down and, in Elvish, say a prayer to Hrejord, which is a god you would know.
Ha.
It is one of the shared gods of your faiths. Hrejord is the Archfey, father of decay, earth, insects, and fungus, domains nature, grave, and peace. Very return to the earth sort of thing.
Okay. Well, that's the end of my actions, essentially.
Okay. Does anyone else have something they would like to do? Or are we good to move?
Hanging out with the animals, but I'm not getting involved in all the stuff.
Okay.
It's taking a minute to calm myself back down. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, if nobody has anything else, over time, the sun doth rise. And I need to come over here and change the ambient light to dawn. You guys still not see anything with that?
Yeah, good.
You change
For
the
me.
sunlight. Oh, part of it is this. Part of it is this. Fucking let me do the do. Fucking computer's left. Here we go.
Well, did we all gain that 18 HP from Dimitri's prayer thing?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Should probably adjust my health pool at that. The 18 puts me back at max.
Oh, I love how I was actually just fucking trying to edit that shit when I could have just, turned off the fucking light. I'm an idiot. Oh well, I'm learning.
I guess we'll head back.
Yeah. None of you ended up getting a short rest last night, but that does not immediately throw y'all into exhaustion, so you're fine there. Shalera's gonna come with you guys.
I mean, technically everyone else could get some rest in the carriage.
Everyone kind of had things that they were doing during that time, so... Oh, you mean like... Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, while they're driving.
Yeah, in theory. It would have to be over no more than an 8-hour period. That's the cat kicker. Is that unless everyone pretty much just finished what they were doing and went straight to trying to go to sleep, which everyone's hopped up on adrenaline, so...
Well, we've still got like another day's worth of travel and stuff, right? So...
You do. Which means you're probably gonna end up fucking fine, because you've got like another day's worth of travel.
Yeah.
And as long as you have 2 full short rests in a row, you clear any penalties for not getting one right now. So, everyone proceeds onward. As you guys are riding, slowly but surely, I have shared a picture with you. The scene of the forest begins to change. Let me throw some rain on here, because it's now raining.
Where are we looking at?
Which...
I shared a link.
Well then,
Did not see it.
I didn't realize we were to go say Rura.
We're not.
Wow. That's ominous.
Give me a hot second to switch audio tracks.
Which thing are we on?
This is
There's
the
a pin on the
Outs-
battle map.
Outskirts
It's outskirts
New
of New
Ashton.
Ashton.
I was going to say that the outskirts of New Ashton.
Yeah, outskirts of New Ashton.
Oh, there's the pin, okay. Ooh, lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as
Don't,
you guys...
I'm pretty sure I don't even have to look at this picture to know which one it is.
Oh, you saw it earlier when you were at my computer.
Oh.
So as you guys continue on, the forest becomes thicker, darker. You're not sure at first if it's the rain and the clouds or if it's something more sinister, and fog begins to roll in even through the rain. You get a unsettling feeling as you go deeper and deeper into the forest, and it is not too very long before bodies can be seen dangling from treetops with nooses around their necks. Many of the bodies appear to be those of northerners, but some appear to be no more than common bandits. And as you all see this, and Shalera sees this, she shudders.
Oh, that's unsettling.
Well, that's rather
Offer up a quick prayer for them.
Okay.
Shalera. Whatever her name is, I can't. I just can't.
Shalera.
Close enough.
You actually hit it perfectly.
But anyway, would this be the work of your king?
No. This marks the territory of the enemy. It is a fear tactic which I dare say works rather well.
Well, then let's get out of here as fast as we can. Be done with this unsettling mess.
And as you guys continue riding, it doesn't seem to stop. This seems to just go on and on and on. And eventually you see a fork in the road approaching. And you hear, in the distance, but coming rapidly closer, the sounds of hooves. Oh, speaking of which, your own hooves are supposed to be active, because you are in the carriage. Here we go. And a figure rides up to you all. I am sharing a new link with everybody. And with a great whinny, this figure approaches you all. It is a stern figure who is clad in, actually, Commonwealth military attire. She has a rope at her hip, and Addison, you would recognize her markings as those of a lieutenant in the military. You're not sure which regiment she belongs to, as her armor seems to have been modified. Like, you've seen this before, usually amongst mercenaries or adventurers who were former military and wanted to give a nod to their roots, essentially. They're not quite able to shake their soldier ways. And she rides up to you and pulls her horse in and looks at you all and goes, "I demand you all stop."
I'm just gonna look at Addison.
Yeah, I'm barely paying attention.
Do I stop?
Lieutenant, state your business.
She kind of laughs. "I believe that is my line. We don't see many who are not, well, of the bandit army in this part of the wood. So I ask that you state your business."
We are heading back to Old Ashton.
She gives you a confused look. You may think you're heading back to Old Ashton, but believe me, we've tried. We were hoping to get aid, it has not worked.
What is your regiment? Where is your commander?
She laughs. Well, regiment I no longer have. I am an adventurer with the Adventurers Guild. My commander, however, is a new Ashton.
New Ashton has been abandoned.
Well, that is what most of the world thinks, yes. It is, in reality, not. From what we gathered when we first arrived, has not been for, well, many years. But come, despite our defense mechanisms, and she kind of looks around to the trees, it is still best not to sit out in the open. Though I must ask your name before we proceed.
I would like to give a look to our elven prisoner and just kind of give her the unspoken question, you know, is this the enemy you were talking about?
She nods and goes, "This is in fact the enemy of the Bandit King." And she repeats herself. State your name. You do not seem to be members of the army. Well, the bandit army. But the captain would have my head if I brought in a Trojan horse. We're barely holding on as it is.
Well, I am Cleric Addison of the Adventurers Guild, and this here is the party traveling with me.
Oh, praise the gods, there's 8. Good, good. And she starts to turn the horse around, and then stops and turns back around to you, pulls something out of her coat, and rides straight up to the carriage, and hands it to you. This is my identification. May I see yours? Again, cannot be too careful. And she hands you what is, in fact, a guild ID card.
Alright. Addison will pull hers out and hand it over. I assume the guild ID gives name, rank, class, that kind of stuff?
Yes. She looks at it for a second, looks at you, looks at it and goes, Tovarishch? As in, the Baronry?
Yes.
Oh, the gods really have delivered. And she hands it back to you. Hurry, the captain will want to speak to you. And turns her horse around and just gallops full tilt down the trail. Although when she notices your cart does not go as fast, if you do follow, she will slow up a bit.
So our plans are to kick this bandit king's ass, right?
With these grim ornaments around, I'm not sure if I want to take their side.
Our goal is to defeat the cult. Although I am very concerned as to the faction showing up around New Ashton.
It is a little concerning.
I find it a little more concerning about the numerous corpses hanging from the trees.
Doesn't seem like a thing good guys would do. Yeah, but the good guys still don't usually employ these kind of tactics.
I mean,
It's disgusting that they would adorn the trees with such ghoulish ornaments as these.
I think it does its job well. I don't really find it ghoulish. I find it interesting.
And at this point, Faeyra speaks up. Well, as horrifying and mortifying as it is, I believe that is its purpose, and to the point of it doing its job well, I can say that we stayed the hell away from here.
Exactly.
What is the conflict between your two peoples?
Well, the Bandit King has declared this area his own. It is pretty well that simple. There were people living here, in a city, New Ashton, I believe you say it has been called, and the Bandit King wants the city.
Well, if he wants the city, does that mean they are in possession of it?
I truthfully am not exactly sure who is in possession of the city. Just they were prior residents.
Well, whoever it is, I think I'll be having a very stern conversation with them about the decency of fellow people.
Yes. Most of the men here hanging from the trees are northerners. I would much like to have a word with them about that.
Even if they are scum of the earth, they do not deserve to not return to it. Well, let us go. See what Miss Stick-Up-Her-Ass wants.
Alright. There is a new link shareable to all of you. Can you all see it alright?
Yep.
Excellent. Alright, and that means it is time for me once again to switch audio track.
You are whispering too quiet for me to hear you.
I wasn't actually really talking to anyone but myself. I was saying it is time once again for me to switch audio tracks.
Ah.
Alrighty, so I am going to throw the cart token onto the field so that people can actually kind of see the path of the cart as it goes. There we go, now it is approximately to scale. Alright, so, as the lieutenant moves you closer and closer to the city, you can see very clearly that massive wooden walls have been erected, along with spike traps at the edges. And you, Addison, would know that the city did not have walls. But clearly it now
No.
does.
That was one of the reasons why it was abandoned.
Mm-hmm. And you also see guard towers, a guard tower dotting right at the gate. And you see Lieutenant Mikovic kind of give a hand signal to the guard tower, and they nod, and the gates begin to rumble open. And as you pass through the gates, who all is in a visible position on the cart?
Weiss would be kind of close, to the front of the cart.
Okay.
Very visible and very smoking.
Okay.
I was gonna say, she's pretty close because she's been talking with Dimetri for a good bit.
Sounds good. The city is made up of primarily, not as rundown as one might expect, but semi-rundown houses. They also seem structurally sound. And at first the city seems to have no activity, but as you guys progress through the streets, you come upon what can only be described as a war camp. And you actually are yet to see a single woman as you pass through this camp. They're almost exclusively men. Most of whom burly, almost lumberjack-looking people. A lot of them with rather ghoulish scars or tattoos as well. And as you guys pass by, a good number of them are looking at any of the women they can see with a degree of longing, and a couple of them even wolf whistle, which prompts the lieutenant to shake her head and kind of make a disgusted noise. Damn leches. As you continue through the town. You pass by a great bonfire, and in fact a building that appears to have a tree growing out of the roof of it. It appears to be one of the biggest buildings there, actually. Past a blacksmith's forge, and come to the stop in front of the church. At which point, a man comes up and takes the reins of Mikovic's horse as she slides down off the saddle. And she sighs and kind of rubs her eyes and does her best to straighten her hair and her uniform a bit. Checks her weapons and everything just to kind of make sure she's properly presentable. Addison, you would have seen many soldiers do this before going to see their superior.
Yeah.
She just wants to make sure everything is in proper dress form. And she kind of motions for you all to come down off the cart. You can leave the cart here, it will not get stolen. It did, the sheriff would have a word with the folk.
Addison will leave her billhook and shield in the wagon, but she's taking her sword.
Okay. What is everyone else doing?
I slide on my gauntlet, and I just kind of slither on with the team.
Okay.
Yep. Faeyra will walk down and follow in.
Okay.
We kind of hunched in, huddled in on herself. She's not happy.
Just gonna call out to Addison. Are we going to take the elf with us?
Yes, she is under our care.
And
Very well.
as hearing this and seeing Faeyra kind of hunched over herself, is Faeyra still damaged at all?
I think she's still limping, yeah. Nobody used a healer's kit on her or anything.
Okay, but she doesn't have any HP missing.
No.
Is Squeak on her
I mean,
shoulder?
she should still have HP. No, she is full because of
Dimetri, yeah.
Dimetri, yeah.
Yeah, no, she's just got a limp.
Is Squeak visible?
Yeah, probably riding on her shoulder.
Shalaira's going to kind of move over to you, and she gives kind of a sheepish look and rifles into her pocket and goes, I am sorry for what I did to you. Here. And she hands, like, a little piece of, dried meat for your, friend. And she kind of gestures with her head towards Squeak.
I'll hand it to Squeak and give him a pat.
She smiles, seeing how much you care about the mouse. And she's going to continue with the party. Anyone have any other things they want to specify they are either leaving or taking?
I am taking everything.
Okay.
And I'm
I was gonna
continuing
say,
to
everything
smoke.
is staying on my person.
And I'm going to continue to smoke.
Alrighty.
And that includes Viper. Viper is legitimately just on my shoulder.
Sounds good. Drizzle is, I think, the
This
only
is-
one I haven't heard anything from.
This is just on my head. I carry most of my stuff with me.
Okay. Alright. Well, this way. And you walk through the graveyard, which is out in front of this particular church, and to the main door. To which end I am going to share another link with all of you. Okay, that gets disabled, that gets disabled. Go. We shrink Mikovic down to a normal size so I can fit her and all the other people who are going to be in the scene onto the screen. Ah! That's not what I wanted. Sorry, give me a hot second. Okay. So, the lieutenant leads you into what looks to be a relatively ruined church hall. It appears to have been cleaned up some, but not especially well. However, what is laying about is a large amount of weapons and supplies, and it appears to have been made a war headquarters of sorts. And there are people kind of bustling around. There are more looks from the men around, but seeing Mikovic at the head of this group, they all immediately look away. Clearly Mikovic is, at least installed some principles when she's around in these men. And she leads you into something of a side room, which is the shared link. And yes, you step into this room. Give me 1 second, I gotta do a quick thing here. I need to adjust the volume on our current track, because it is a touch louder than I actually want it for this scene. There we go. And as you step into this room, it actually appears to be the only properly cleaned up room in this place, at least that you've seen so far. It has been turned into a veritable war room, with as much of the furniture cleaned up and done justice as possible, a map sitting on the table, and a number of characters around the room. Give me a moment while I open all of their pictures and get them set up for the stream, because this is kind of a big scene. Come back, Sergeant. Okay. I feel like there's someone else who's supposed to be... Nope, not yet. Alright. So, as Lieutenant Mikovic leads you inside, you notice two people at first. Number one is... the first one you see is a woman in armor that actually is relatively similar to Mikovic's, but far less stripped down. Kind of leaning over a table, which appears to have a map and some figures set on it. It appears to be a war planning table of sorts. And sitting in a chair, kind of an almost throne-like chair at the back of the room, is another man who's in near identical armor, although while her rank clearly denotes sergeant, his clearly denotes captain. And the first words out of anyone's mouth are those of the captains. Lieutenant, report! And I suppose that would be in your report, as he gives the entire party following a surprised and strange look. Mikovic nods, salutes, and begins her brief. The area around the city remains clear. I have our patrols out and prowling. We are not, in this reign at least, going to venture out to try to claim any more territory. However, it does appear we have aid. I don't know whether the Adventurers Guild sent them or not, but they are adventurers. And one of them is actually the Baroness. And Iverson and the Sergeant even turns around at this, and they both are like scanning the party, trying to figure out which one of you is the Baroness. Does the Baroness volunteer this information?
Addison will definitely step forth. I do have one question though.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them are wearing a matching set of armor. Is this set of armor recognizable as a uniform from any garrison or legion?
This one does have enough iconography left on it. It's clear that it has been stripped down enough that they are trying to mark themselves as clearly not military to meet Adventurers Guild's rules. But you do actually see a symbol which you would recognize. It is a white rose, which you would know to be the primary symbol of the Kingdom of Asteria.
Okay, so they're Asterian. A long way from home.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
I am not sure what you're talking about, Baroness, and they both bow, and it's the captain speaking. But, we are glad you are here. As you can see, we are not in the best position. I assume you want a brief on the situation, as you are now clearly the ranking member here politically. I don't know exactly what the correct Adventurers Guild protocol is for this nonsense, nor do I really care.
Well, yes, I have a number of questions. The city was abandoned several years ago, and most certainly was not fortified.
Well,
That's one of the key reasons why it was abandoned.
Fair enough. if you would like to all take a seat, well, you don't have to. You can stand, whatever your choice is. I will give you the brief on the situation. We are all Silver and Electrum tier adventurers, and we got a missive, well, not a missive so much as there was a job posting at our guild hall, and there was a call for help clearing out bandits at a town. It was right for us, and we figured that was up our alley, as something reasonably easy to do was with military background. And so we came to a city which, yes, as you said, as to most conventional knowledge, was abandoned. We came and we, of course, asked the sheriff exactly what was going on, and the sheriff enlightened us. This town is not been abandoned for many years. Its residents are all people looking for a fresh start. Those who, in most places, or in their homes at least, are wanted criminals. People who realize that crime was not, in fact, the answer and simply wanted a second chance to start over. The town has been running for many years from what we were told, but when they encountered a bandit problem, well, they could not simply go to the authorities, given the nature of their situation. So, they hired adventurers. It was not our place to judge, simply our place to deal with the bandit threat. And deal with it we did. At least, that's what we thought. This was supposed to be a relatively simple job, and at first it was. Very shortly after the job was done, we were celebrating in the bar, and we had collected our... Well, we hadn't collected our contract, as there's no board here, but we had collected a written verification we had completed our contract, which we were going to take back with us. And after a couple of days of partying, there was a strange sighting in the woods. What appeared to be lots and lots of armed men. Of course, we went to investigate, only to find a veritable army had seemingly sprung up overnight. Some of them bandits, obviously, and some of them clearly men from up north. They had a level of coordination that speaks more to an army as opposed to simply mere rabble. We, of course, did our best to fight them off, and eventually did manage to. However, this was not before they took much of the town's what wealth it had, as well as most of its womenfolk. We erected barricades as quickly as we could, and for a while the city was under siege. We managed to at least gain some territory back, through use of tactics which are regrettable, but necessary given our very dwindling numbers. We've sent multiple missives to Old Ashton with the intent of enlisting the Baronry's aid. We were past the point of trying to keep the town a secret for the sake of the people, and more just hoping to keep any of us alive. Unfortunately, the army has locked everyone in. No matter what we try, our people are shot and killed and captured or worse. We've been unable to get word out and really are just counting our days.
Well, that answers my next question. Obviously, none of the missives have made it up to Old Ashton.
No. That is the situation as it stands. You are welcome to help us or not, though you are now effectively in the same situation we are. We would greatly appreciate your aid, however. Sorry, Baroness, I did not mean to interrupt.
Now that I'm directly involved, we should make our focus on making a breakout towards Old Ashton. From there, we can rally troops and push back, reclaiming all of the territory up to New Ashton, and then bolster and continue forward.
That sounds like an optimistic plan, milady. Come, and he motions for you to step forward as he walks over to the table. Sergeant, would you care to share the map? And she kind of steps aside for a second and begins to present a well-drawn, but very obviously hand-drawn map. Damn it, stop doing what you're doing. And she begins going over the map with you. Well, as the captain says, we are sort of stuck here. New Ashton, as you see, is clearly marked here in the middle. The area we have marked in blue is what territory we have secured as ours. Even with the awful outside, it takes constant patrols to maintain anything that resembles a real perimeter. To the south, across the river, we have a outpost of sorts, which we have dubbed Southwatch. Luckily, it has not fallen, though I believe the only reason that is the case is because they mostly have well, it's big enough to do the job, but small in comparison to some of their other camps. Outpost, which we have called Runner's Watch. Basically, anyone who tries to escape through the woods in that direction are dealt with by forces based out of Runner's Watch. The bridge, which normally would lead out, we have started to refer to as Hope's End. They have fortified the position relatively well. None of our people have made it. The closest outpost, and indeed the one we struggle against the most presently, is Bandit Hill. It used to be one of the farms which would supply the people here with food. However, it had been claimed and fortified by bandits. Unfortunately, some of whom we have reports are sporting firearms. Needless to say, assaulting up that hill has proven fruitless, and we have been trying to figure out a way around this, but we're not going to risk our people over it. Assaulting a fruitless position while we ourselves are few in number. There is a camp way further out, to the west, which is simply West Camp. We have no better name for it, nor do we really know much about it other than it is rather large. And then finally, to the north, over the hills, there is the Lord's Keep. It is essentially a ramshackle fortress filled to the brim with the enemy, and which, to the best of our knowledge, is where the so-called Bandit King bases himself out of.
Is this the only path to get to Old Ashton?
Well, it's the only real path. There's the river, which is terminated in Hope's End. There's the bridge, which is terminated in Hope's End. And then there's the surrounding forest, which is uncontrolled territory, well, uncontrolled by us, filled with the enemy.
Here's going around at the port. Would Zayor have come this way?
Are you asking me?
She is. I'm asking that, like, in general in the part, like, what the party thinks. Would Zayor tried to travel through here to get to Old Ashton? She's getting very worried at this point that Zayor has come in here and gotten himself murdered.
The sergeant pub speaks up. Well, I know not of the Zayor, but Lieutenant Nikovic has not reported anyone but the enemy around here lately, so I doubt it. The average path to Old Ashton is around New Ashton, as New Ashton is thought to be abandoned, and occasionally there are tales of bandits, which we had hoped to end.
We had a friend leave before us heading to Old Ashton.
Well, we certainly have not seen him.
So that's interesting.
Addison,
Faeyra.
you would know that this is not the normal path to Old Ashton. There is a very heavily traveled merchant road that loops around this section of the forest and cuts through a different section.
Yes.
That's good. I was worried he might have gotten himself into trouble.
The new Ashton Road is seldom traveled. It is considered lost country. So if you were to travel to Old Ashton, you would most likely take the Imperial Highway. Or Commonwealth Highway? I don't know, however you want to call that.
I haven't named it yet.
All right.
It's a main merchant
I didn't
road.
catch what you said, Drizzle. I'm sorry. I heard you say something and then Faeyra, and I didn't catch it.
I'm sure he's fine, Faeyra.
Oh, okay.
He was trying to reassure
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Captain, do you know if Hope's End is supplied through the Lord's Keep from Bandit Hill?
Unfortunately, I do not. We've been basically fighting tooth and nail for every bit of territory we can, and that territory mainly serves as a buffer. We had not been fighting with the intent of victory, as that seemed impossible. We had more been fighting with the intent of survival.
Well, speaking of survival, what is the number of your troop?
Well, we have the men here in the city. I don't know the exact count, but the number grows smaller by the day. This is the primary reason I don't know the exact count. We try not to think of such things here. We are trying to, as best as possible, keep our eyes on hope as best as possible. And at this moment, while he's saying that and doing his best to remind himself that he has to stay positive, you hear a voice from behind as a new character enters. I have just shared another link. And you guys thought the people from the last town were hot.
Yes.
Yo, Paul Walker, what's up?
I still think the blacksmith's hotter.
The blacksmith was pretty fucking hot.
Labeled as Private Sergeant?
Yeah, you're gonna understand that here in a second. Give me a second to finish moving the pictures back into place.
Field promotion. Wow.
No, not even. It's better than that.
You look like a bitch.
Please
No.
tell me this man is actually a private, but has slept his way up to sergeant.
No, it's even better. So, a very smooth and debonair voice enters the hall, along with the clicking of boot heels. And you all turn to see this man standing here. Well, well, well. I see we have guests. Quite unusual. And the captain turns to him, nods, and goes, "Indeed we do, Private." He rolls his eyes. "It's Sergeant now. You promoted me yourself, remember?" As he takes a seat and leans back in it. Kind of like he's doing that, like, 2 legs off the ground sort of thing. With remarkably perfect balance. And, Ashley, the other sergeant, and Addison, you would know the markings on his armor to be sergeant as well. The other sergeant rolls her eyes and goes, "You'll always be private to me." Which is met by a mocking scoff from the, sergeant who has basically been assigned private by his old squad, regardless of his actual rank.
Nice.
It's essentially his military nickname at this point. He joined the unit as a private near the end of their stint in the military, and was only briefly promoted before they left.
Oh, wonderful.
Or even just leaves.
Yeah, who gets promoted to sergeant and then leaves?
The person
No,
who's
we lost Max.
We lost Max. The answer to that question is, the person whose entire squad is also retiring and joining the Adventurers Guild and offers you a spot in their party. Whose commission is also up, so he's allowed to leave if he wishes. I'm gonna DM Max real quick.
Well, unfortunately, without knowing the number of your forces, it is hard to plan any sort of a breakout.
This is fair. You might want to speak to the watch captain. He, I believe, has been keeping track of the death toll.
Well, I'm more concerned about who is alive.
Well, he knew how many people were here beforehand, so if he knows the death toll, he knows that number as well.
Yes. Speaking of numbers, I'm going to turn back to, was it Shalala?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Shalala. Max's computer shut down on him. He's working on getting it fired back up.
What information can you give me about this bridgehead?
Only what I have heard. I was never near it. I was mostly on the other side where you lot met me.
Welcome back?
I've heard it's very fortified. I've heard that none get out. That's why when you mentioned you were going to try to head to Old Ashton, I sort of laughed. And assumed you wouldn't be able to. Because as the soldiers here say, none have made it through yet.
Alright then. Were you stationed at Bandit Camp? At Bandit Hill or the West Camp?
At this point, all eyes from the troops are on Shalala. And there are some, especially from Mikovic, there is not a happy look directed at her. However, as the Baroness, they would not dare speak over you on this topic. I was not really stationed at any camp. They employed me more as a forest guide, as I had been living out of this forest for, well, ages. I have no set home or camp. I just go where the forest takes me. I'm a
Then I believe
ranger.
the question better yet is, what camp were you at?
As I said, none. I briefly went to, God, I don't even know which one it would be on this map. I think it was Bandit Hill. It was something like a farm, so probably Bandit Hill. To get attached to a unit, but I have not been back since. This was some months ago.
Okay, better yet. What camp did we walk into and slaughter everybody? Is that better?
Oh, that. It was a temporary camp for a roving scouting party. We were patrols, nothing more.
Thank you. That is the information we were more looking for.
Sorry, I misunderstood. What language are you speaking to her in, by the way?
Elvish.
Elvish. Okay, then she's definitely responding in Elvish. She's making no effort to make her speech understood by the soldiers standing around her.
Yeah. And I mean, for the most part, we have communicated to her solely in Elvish, so it makes sense to just continue to do so.
Yeah.
Weiss is gonna turn and look at them and say she's unsure of what camp. The camp that we have stumbled upon her in was more of a roving camp, and we proceeded to slaughter the lot of them, and she's about all that's left. Besides the one that got away.
She turns to address the captain directly, and for the first time that you guys have heard her, speaks in common. For what it is worth, I have surrendered, and I am under the Baroness's care. If you want to hang me up in the tree, you'll have to take it up with her. And she kind of crosses her arms and moves closer to Addison.
There will be none of that.
As
Now.
you see, there will be none of that. And she has a very smug look on her face as she smiles at the captain.
Can you tell me more about the trails in the forest over here? And she'll kind of point to this area that kind of would form the center of a triangle, with the points being Bandit Hill, the Lord's Keep, and Hope's End.
Okay. Are you asking her or are you asking them?
I'm asking her at the moment. My end goal is really to figure out where is Hope's End being supplied from. Because if we can cut it off and weaken it, we can then attack it and gain more success.
Gotcha. But before you ask that question though, there is the private quote unquote chimes in. Watching this smug encounter with his captain, he just smiles and goes, "I like this one," which is met by a "shut up" from the sergeant. Which is just met back by a grin from him. Well, there are no paths that I know of. It is rough forest. I haven't been back in that area since I was assigned to patrol several months ago, in the area you found me, but to my knowledge there were no paths when I was there. If they have carved paths since, they are new.
Alright, so if they've carved paths, then that means they should have a supply chain that we can find. And one, if we can find a supply chain coming from...
Well, as I said, and she seems unafraid to interrupt you, as she really doesn't respect your rank at all, she's just using it to not get murdered by them. As far as she's concerned, you're an equal. Well, slightly better because you won the fight. As I said, I don't know if there are paths. I am simply saying, if there are, they were made after I was there last. Just to clarify.
You know, Addy, I'm not very good at this strategy thing, but wouldn't it be easier if we just all crossed the river to Southwatch and attacked Runner's Watch in force? That way they won't be able to send any reinforcements. Just a thought.
Yes. An attack to Runner's Watch would definitely help, but that still leaves too much forest for us to cut through to make it back to the main trail. If we took Runner's Watch, by the time we make it to the trail, Hope's End has already cut us off.
But I'm gonna pipe up here, like from the back, and be like, to be fair, we don't have to help these people.
Shut up.
Fucking Faeyra, just shut up.
Ew. He's not wrong. He's not entirely right. He's not wrong.
Not right.
At this point, the captain does nod, at least to what Weilinn said, and goes, "Aye, you do have the right of it. It is ultimately the Baroness's choice, I would say, in this regard. However, if you do decide to help, we are willing to split the now meager in comparison to the actual battle at hand reward for the quest that we took originally, and any plunder you've managed to find along the way is of course yours to keep as well." If it would get us out of this alive, we would get rid of all of our money. Sorry to
If you do
interrupt
not
there.
wish to help, there is still one gate that leads to safety. You are more than welcome to take it.
You know I go with the group. I'm just saying.
But this baronry falls under my jurisdiction.
And
Which
you're no
means-
help to them dead. Throwing yourself into a suicide mission does not help your people.
And abandoning them does even worse.
Just saying, the lack of men is a
We don't know
little
what
unnerving.
we don't know what their strength is, and we don't know what the enemy's strength is. Which means we need more reconnaissance.
Oh, yes, because I'm sure with Dimitri over here standing 7 foot tall and Faeyra shooting fireballs everywhere.
No. Dimitri is not 7 foot tall. He is 5'7".
Okay, he's taller than I am.
Dimitri's size is in shoulder.
To me, he looks 7 foot tall. Okay, like. Fuck, I forgot what I was even saying. I'm sure that the scouting that Faeyra shooting fireballs and Dimitri can do are much better than anything that their already proven wood scouts can do. Yes, they wouldn't see us for miles, I'm sure.
I'm stealthy when I want to be. I'm proficient in stealth.
I can see them much further than they can see me.
Well, it's clear, because it's still raining.
So, those of you who are, those of you who have decent passive would definitely hear this. The private kind of leans over to Ashley and goes, "God, they bicker worse than we do." Which earns him a fucking punch to the shoulder.
I'm just gonna look at him and say, at least I don't look like a pompous cunt.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, motherfucker! I am not used to having people in my house. Oh, dude, these walls are plaster as fuck. Ain't nobody fucking bitched at me for sound in ages. You know how I be.
I think Addison's
Oh,
just
you're
gonna go
stealthy.
into a coughing fit at that. Right into our handkerchief.
And at this, when you say, at least I don't look like a pompous asshole, Ashley looks at him, points at you, and goes, "And I like this one."
Oh, that is score 1 for each team.
He just
But
kind of
Weiss
puts
is
his
gonna
hands
straight
up
up
and
look at him.
shrugs.
Weiss is just gonna straight up look at him. For one, it really sounds like you're not really wanted in here anyway.
Me? Oh, okay, I'll leave.
Not you!
I'll stand up
I
and
feel
start
like-
walking out.
As she goes to like grab
He,
him
in a
by
kind
the
of
collar.
sing-songy one, he goes, "Oh, blue one, I do believe she was talking about me. And no, we razz each other. We've been to war and back. It's what squad mates do."
Oh, so it's kind of like how we tease each other in the underground about, oh, your nose is too big, your nose is too big, you suck at stealing type of thing.
He gives you a very, very perplexed look and just goes, "I mean, I guess, yeah, something like that."
Okay. I'll go and sit back down.
Your
I-
politics bore me. I'm leaving.
Dimitri gets it.
Okay, anyone who wants to walk out can walk out. We'll get to you after we finish what we're doing in the room, which may mean we're starting next session with you guys, but...
Yeah, that's fair.
So
Yeah, no,
you're-
I would be following Dimitri with this one, because I am totally against putting myself in harm's way for somebody that serves no purpose for me.
Dimitri and Weilinn are exiting the room. Is everyone else staying?
I do have one request of you, if you are to leave. Travel back down the road where it is safe.
I'm gonna look at her. I'm gonna interrupt her. No, Baroness, I must do reconnaissance. And I
You
walk
air
on.
quotes? Tell me you
Yes.
air quotes the word
Yes,
reconnaissance.
I did.
Oh,
Oh,
And I have
beautiful.
business elsewhere, putting pitiable souls to rest. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Weiss is just gonna turn and look at Addison. What was it that you needed? I'll go do it myself.
Well, I was going to have him ride back to Barleyfont.
Am I still within earshot of this?
I don't know. Is he?
How far down the hallway have you walked? Or how far out into the main hall have you walked?
I mean, how loud is Addison talking? Like,
That's another fair
Normal
question.
conversation level?
I mean, I can hear pretty well. That's literally my thing.
What's your passive?
16.
Yeah, you can probably hear her saying this.
And as she says this, I'm gonna poke my head back around the corner. Oh yes, farmers with pitchforks, to arms!
No. My god. Remind me when we get out of this to put you through 8 weeks of training.
We could probably use
a
it.
Fun thing to watch.
Yeah.
I can ride back, it's no problem.
Weilinn, one point of note to you. The training in the Pendragon Commonwealth has a reputation for being nothing compared to your boot. Just saying. For your knowledge.
Weiss, when are we leaving?
Well, we could apparently go now.
And you weren't thinking you were going alone, right?
No, I assumed you were probably going to be coming with me.
At this point, the captain
As long as
speaks
we're
up.
all on the same page.
Baroness, if I may.
Yes?
If you are thinking of riding back down the road from whence you came, I would strongly advise against it. The fact that you made it out here at all is something of a miracle, mainly based around the fact that they did not think anyone would be coming from that direction. Clearly, you have massively annihilated one of their patrols in that area. Given
I
that,
was legitimately about to say, have we made mention that we have annihilated anything that came through our path?
Yes, but you see, they had small patrols there then. With their patrols failing to check back in, rest assured they will move troops onto that road.
Yeah, one of them also got away and is definitely going to tell them about it.
That's true. Oh.
I am not saying necessarily don't, that is not my place. I am simply saying my opinion from a tactical perspective is that anyone you are sending back down that path, you may be able to be sending to their death.
Yes, no, you're right.
Well, regardless of what the enemy's strength is, if we can get a message to Barleyfont, that gets us a small number of reinforcements, and that gets us the ability to send a message down the other highway back up to Old Ashton.
I have a terrifying idea.
What?
Technically, Lucas and Viper can go away from my side for quite a bit. There is a chance that we could just send them, because they can teleport instantly back.
This is also true.
What is the actual distance that a familiar can go?
I don't remember. That's why I'm talking very slow, because I'm also trying to...
100 feet!
That is to see.
Oh. Hold on. Is to see. Oh yeah, it can technically travel any distance from what I'm seeing.
There you go, baby. We'll tie a note, send them off.
Yes, if we can get message back to Old Ashton, then Kosia can get a QRE or QRF here within a week.
Okay.
And a full army given to.
Yes. Wren, are you okay with sending?
Well, I mean, Viper can fly.
Viper would probably make it there faster than Lucas.
Well,
Wait.
I wonder if we send one to each place. Which
Could always send Lucas on the back of Viper.
oh, that's my other plan. How far do we know how far away Ashton is from New Ashton?
Yeah, so Old Ashton is probably over the quality of roads that you guys have right now. A 2 days ride.
They don't have to take roads
Oh,
though.
they can fly.
Viper can fly.
Right.
Let's say you got to also think Viper can literally go as the crow flies.
Yeah, as the crow flies, probably a day of non-stop flight.
Okay. I will talk to Lucas. Okay, Lucas. I'm gonna send you with Viper. At night, I want you to set up a perimeter, your web. That way, if anything tries to sneak up and Viper doesn't catch it, we'll know. Watch each other's backs. I think that's gonna be the main important thing. We have to get these. We have to get these messages out.
Well,
Whatever
Weiss
it
is going to
takes.
basically be saying kind of the same, similar thing to Viper.
Whatever it
Viper
takes
chirps at
to-
you. Whatever it takes to.
Whatever it takes to get there, hide. Unnecessary. Be cautious. I want you getting hurt, buddy.
Okay. It is.
And then when they're
Go.
done, I'll turn to Addison. I'm assuming you should probably write the request. To make the most.
Yes, a letter from me would prompt immediate response.
Just for reference, so that I can look back at the video and find out my answer, and for anyone who's wondering, it's somewhere in the ballpark of 5 p.m. right now.
We'll pull out some of my high quality, good grade shit and have Addison write a note.
Alright, well,
Oh, I'm not clear. Never mind.
Yeah, you
Just
walked
kidding,
off.
just
You
kidding.
can't give him your lady killer
just kidding.
parchment.
God.
Although, did you actually
Weiss-
exit the church?
Yeah, I would have walked out by
Okay,
now.
then yeah.
Weiss is going to write a small note basically asking for someone to, like when they get the note, to give Viper like a piece of meat as a treat for making it all the way there.
So I'll have you actually pen me a real missive, like give me the actual like words on
Okay.
it, and then I'll turn it into an actual play aid for you guys. So not to speak out of turn, Baroness, but you are planning on staying and helping, yes?
yes.
Then here, and she walks over to there's a pile of books and scrolls, and she actually pulls out a scroll and hands it to you, Addison. And as you unfurl it, it is actually a copy of the map,
Oh, fuck.
which I am adding to your inventory.
Yay!
And it's even better because through that copy of the map in your inventory, you can actually like click the little red square, which will lead you to a description, which has a red square that is a direct link to the actual fucking map. So you can actually, through your inventory, navigate to the battle map of the area. I'm very proud of that one.
Nice.
And you said books and scrolls, and my wizard brain got happy.
Yeah, not wizardy books. At least not that you saw immediately. She was just handing Addison a copy of the map that she drew.
That's a good point. I'll actually ask. So, quick question, out of the blue. Do you have any sort of spell books, scrolls, or anything?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. There is a relatively... looks like a tornado through it, but there's an archive, in the church. You could look.
Any little bit helps. Cool. Have you noticed any of these bandits using strange sorts of magic, summoning bugs to life?
And she looks a little bit taken aback, but, the, suave one, answers you. Nothing of the sort. There are those who have magic, but they are mostly, from what I've seen, druids, actually. But no bugs. No bugs. Not what I've seen.
Good.
And even if there were, and he kind of pulls
Nobody
a pistol
mentioned
from
bugs.
his... He pulled a pistol from his, Drizzle mentioned bugs. He pulls his pistol from his side and kind of brandishes it lightly. Good trigger discipline, mind you. Even if there were, nothing she couldn't put down.
I wish that was true.
Right? You think that until they crawl inside one of your allies and take them over.
Yes. Can we stop, please? You're giving me PTSD. Okay, thank you. Can you point me to this archive so I may look to see if there are any...
Yeah, while they're working on all of this, I will be glad to take you, and anyone else who happens to want to go along.
I'm just gonna stop you right there. If you could just point us in that direction, that would be most wonderful. We can find it on our own after that.
If there's magic books, if everyone wants to go to.
Alright, the three of you, follow me!
Hey, we're going on a trip!
We are
Our favorite
indeed.
rocket ship.
Not in my favorite rocket ship.
You can most certainly trust me. Sergeant Midius. Which I'm definitely speaking in this awkward way because I meant to introduce his name already, but I failed as a DM.
Don't worry, we killed a bandit camp with like 30 people in it, so I'm pretty sure we could handle one guy.
Yeah.
That was a fun night. Lot of screaming, lot of
I noticed
fire.
we haven't been able to do that since because it's been raining non-stop.
That's why I chose
yes,
fire.
it
A
does
shame
do
the
that
party
here.
couldn't set alight an entire
War crimes.
city's worth of people.
He puts his hands behind his head as he walks out with you guys in tow, and he goes, "Well, that certainly does sound like a good time, and impressive to boot."
And it's almost like the DM doesn't want us just burning our way through all of his enemies.
I will say this though, this area of the world is quite rainy, much rainier than home. I do miss Asteria.
I mean, I literally live in the ocean, so this is fine for me.
And I don't live much farther from here, so this is quite normal.
Alright, and with you guys
Where the fuck
exiting...
am I from? I don't remember.
You're actually from around here, Faeyra.
Yeah, I think I'm from like Avalon or something, right?
You
yeah,
are.
Avalon.
And with you guys also exiting along with Midius, we will hit up you guys after we're done in here as well. To which end, Mikovic is going to look to the captain and go, "Well, I should get back to taking reports and doing my duties. Am I excused, Captain?" Yes, Lieutenant, provided the Baroness does not need you.
The Baroness looks up, does not look up from her note, and just kind of shoos him off with the hand still holding the quill.
Okay. Very well, I will take my leave, Captain, and she salutes, and then goes, "Milady," and bows to Addison, who's probably still not looking at her, and exits.
Nope.
Alrighty. Well, I know it is still 20 minutes left in the session, but I feel like this is as good of a stopping point as we're probably gonna get, since we're about to go off on a shit ton of different side tangents. Does anyone have any objections to calling it here for the night?
Woo, side quest.
No, not really.
Not particularly.
Alright. And for reference in regards to the DM doesn't want you just burning your way out of all of your problems. This area was already declared rainy before I knew what any of your fucking characters were.
I was just kidding for the most part.
I'm just letting everyone else know. The Pendragon Commonwealth, and specifically the Kingdom of Pendar, which is where you guys are, is actually one of the places that I've had the most weather-based lore for the longest. And actually for over a year now, this has been a very rainy area. It can trace its way all the way back to a very strange one-shot run by, Solv, actually, for Drizzle in Avalon. So, yeah, that's a long-standing thing. As Coen can also...
We just annihilated that bandit camp too easily, and you were like, nah, that has to be nerfed. No more fire.
Nah, dude, it's... even Coen can attest. This fucking kingdom reigns even in the middle of fucking winter.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
I'm glad to get out of here. Fuck.
Okay.
Alright.
Since we're gonna call it, I am gonna go to bed. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Well, on
See
that note, thank you everybody for joining from the player side. Thank you all, all the viewers.
The lightning breath worked wonders in the rain.
That lightning breath was fantastic. Good ingenuity. But yeah, I think we had a fantastic session. We made some serious progress, and now I need to roll up fucking stat blocks for a new party companion. Thanks, guys.
Yes, we need more of those.
Love all y'all, and I will talk to you guys in some cases
How many stat blocks for NPCs do you have?
You know, this is actually going to be my
There's
first
like
NPC stat block.
The cart. Well, I mean, like, there's the cart and the horses.
Well, I mean, to be fair, those are mostly there for the purposes of inventory management. I didn't really need to do a whole lot on that.
Sure.
This is like, I have to actually build a character meant to fucking fight. So, that's gonna be fun. But yeah, take care. I will see some of you next week. The viewers at home, we will be live again on Tuesday the 20th. New World is coming out! And the rest of you I will see in 2 weeks' time. Peace out, y'all.